Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Sorry for the delay on the stream start. I am here now. Hello. Right. That's yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Indeed. How are you guys doing today, chat? How fucking cooked was I yesterday, man? Jesus Christ. Hello. We're still in the Balatro cam position. Let's change that back to normal. Ugh. How cooked was it yesterday? Man, I was so fucking dead after that account. But it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. I think we'll do some more account or viewer bits today. But before that, we're fucking capped. So we should go... Oh boy. I'm kind of scared to go there after seeing how pathetic Nick was in that one video. I'm like worried that if I die, I'm gonna look like I'm as bad as he is, you know? And I'm scared. It scares me. It scares me. 4 times minus 500k? Well, 07, I guess. I fucked up, didn't I? Fuck. Yeah, this is cooked. He's gonna dodge it, isn't he? Fuck. Yeah, I fucked that up, man. I hate this enemy with a passion. It's such dog shit fucking design, man. Oh well. We're done. Like, yes, we will make an enemy that's like... standing right here. But there's going to be an invisible wall like 3 meters before the end of the platform, so half of your abilities will just not be able to hit him because he'll just be slightly too far. I love invisible walls. It's fine. We get 3? Insane. We didn't get 3, but we did get a chunk, a double 5-star, and an instructor. Instructor is bad, that's bad, and that's bad. Alright. Pretty dog shit. Almost every adventure or Orgon Quest weekly is cringe. I actually like Signora. Like, it's frustrating. Well, no, okay. I like first phase and like phase change Signora. I don't like phase last phase Signora. I guess you're right. It is kind of cringe. You may be right. New Ghost song? We'll listen to it later. Thanks for letting me know. Are we gonna do this or... You know what? Fuck it. Why not? How bad could it really be? Wait, I didn't want to do the whale. What am I doing? I wanted to do Arlecchino. I have enough of the whale mats. My brain was like, Fontaine boss, Fontaine boss, Fontaine boss. And then I went to the wrong Fontaine boss. Oops. Also, our energy's cooked. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Energy is completely cooked. How cooked is my Citlali energy? Let's hope I don't have to book on her. I think I'll have to book on Bennett, I'm gonna be honest.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be...
Okay, we didn't have to book on her. That's good.
My turn now. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of
Nice loser. Where the fuck is she? My god.
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Bring it. My blade is... that remains. Show no mercy.
Booking.
Suntown is only the beginning.
Let him book! Oh. Hey, we got a triple and a billet? Wait. And that's kind of... Wait, if this rolls ER... Wait. It's got crit rate NEM? Wait, let's see. Hold. What's even the point of booking? Particles take a while to travel back to your character. But particle movement doesn't get paused when you're in a menu. So, booking allows you to catch your particles without having to wait for them to fly to you. Like, you still have to wait, but instead of waiting while standing there, you're waiting in a menu. Which means that you have to spend less, like, active playtime on the character. And you can swap off earlier. Cooldown timer as well. I think booking for cooldown timer is a bit too much, personally. But you can book for cooldown for swap timer. I know what you meant. Yeah, you can book for swap timer, but like that's a bit too much for me. Same for every menu, yeah. Level the piece? No. I'll level it eventually, but not today. Why does your mic sound like an airplane announcement? Does it? Is the mic worse than usual today? No? Okay. Well, sorry about that, I guess. It's fine? Okay. Wow! As it turns out, chat, when you say wow more loudly, it doesn't make the artifact more better. Saj. Oh. That's nice. We take those. Chillon in peace. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember the last time I used burst on Chilonin, so I don't know about that one. That's not true. Okay. technically, I burst in Neuvillette teams just because, like, you need to spend, like, 2 more seconds during your setup so that when you swap back to Neuvillette, by the time you're done with your first charge attack, you're eased back off cooldown. Like, technically in that team, it's not completely useless to use Shilonen's Burst, but, like, there's not much of a difference between using Shilonen's Burst and just waiting for, like, 2 more seconds. The Farina stacks? The Farina stack, it's not even a lot of Farina stacks. It's barely any, honestly. Wow.
Everybody stand, get to work. Keep lolling, each pop up red from the sky.
Wow!
Burn it, bring it. I'm going in. Fulfill our pact. You two. Light up the blazing sun.
Oh boy. Last artifact of the day.
Rise up. Everybody stand, get to work. Suffer the wrath of these pyroclastic surge.
Anyway, yesterday I said I'd do the IANSAN pre-release today. I don't know if I actually will. Classic. Shut up. Okay, shut up. Because I feel like I need to take a look at calcs for more different teams.
Add Astro. Thank you for
I played Hu Tao. I played Hu Tao today, and my Hu Tao was low HP, and I thought maybe I should use the HP card in Chamber 3, but then I remembered I can use Shiloden Burst. True. Alright. We're done spending our resin. That's cool. Oliver, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Have you seen Skirk's Sus Kit? No, I have not. Let's do one Abyss run before we get into anything else. We're gonna properly wake ourselves up. You know, I've been awake for like 5 hours, by the way, chat. But I was playing some Balatro. I procrastinated on the start of the stream because I wanted to play some Balatro. I started like 11 a.m. I was like, I'll play one game on Balatro, then I'll start stream. Yeah. Anyways, it's 3 p.m. What team should we play? Alakino, you said you were on call? I was on call after. I got a call after I started stream. That part wasn't because of Balatro. I started stream late because of Balatro, and then you were on start screen for a long time because I got a call. Alright. Let's play Overload. I don't know about that. I'm gonna sneeze again, dude. I'm not. I am. I'm not. I'm not. We're fine. We're vibing. Okay, Alright. So, what? Play Daya Overload? No, I don't want to gear Daya. DPS Raiden, it's been a while, but I also don't want to gear Raiden, you know? Non. Entretien la différence, c'est que moi je paye des impôts. Allez, circule, me reprends tes papiers, ce qui te reste de dignité. Aux femmes. Ciao. Meh. Sino? Okay. Let's do Sino. I think... Didn't I get... Yeah, I got this that I can use on Sino now. Pretty solid build. Considering this is not Scarlet Sands. It's a pretty fucking good build. The Flower 9 roller? Yep. Let's do... Let's do... Do you do Chiloden or Kazuha? I don't know. We'll see what we want on the other side. And I think we're not going to use Nahida. Because multi-wave. I think we'll use Baiju. Doesn't need to be on Deepwood. Goopy's Scroll is probably worth it then. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do 2-piece Scroll, 2-piece Emblem. Well, no, we probably don't need to. I wonder if we need to. I wonder if we could use Noblesse. Don't think Instructor is gonna work. I think that's asking too much. Oh, maybe we do Petra. Oh, wait, that's the plan. No. Let's do Noblesse. Right on it, I guess. Is this gonna be enough ER? Probably, right? With Electro Resonance, it should be. Alright, what do we do on the second side? Entussi? We could Entussi it up. No, let's not play Arlecchino. Or Jadewing Spear is on the other side. Molani? Not against Wani. No shot. I've done that before. I never want to do it again. Chaska? You can do Chaska, sure. Because that means I gotta put Stringless on official. Maybe Elegy would be better, but meh. Whatever. No. Bro, what is going on with all of my off pieces today? Okay, we do this, Bennett. I guess I should just went off-piece circlet, actually. Wait, that's what I should do. I'm an idiot. Orange. Use this and go off-piece circlet. Oh. Okay. Don't talk about the Mawika. You don't notice a Mawika. This is not a Mawika team, I swear. It's not. It's not. Stop it. It's not a Mawika team. Stop it. You know it's not a shut up. Stop it.
You are not welcome here. Seems like a dead down. For me, justice is served. Stay condemned. Now you're testing my patience. Your penance is due.
Fuck! Let me.
You are not welcome here. A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the
Wings of darkness.
nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Stay condemned. Now testing my penance is due. Stay
Baiju? Okay.
Your penance is.
Let the white odds forgive.
Remember, health comes first.
Shadow.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. You are not welcome here. Stay condemned.
Wait. Oh my god. I give up. I give up. I give up. Fuck this shit, dude. Baiju doesn't apply Dendro to, like, in a big enough AoE, and Sino doesn't even fucking hit all three enemies at the same time, even if they're really close. Unless you stand in between them, but then you knock them away from each other and it's just GG. Unpleasant. Let's do something else. Actually, I know what I want to do. No, I don't. So I know desperately needed an interruption resistant in his base kit, but that wouldn't prevent us from being frozen. And let's be honest, it's not like I really got staggered, I just got frozen into gotta mash spacebar to get out of the freeze, into because you mash spacebar, you jump out of your freeze, into the timing window for the E is over. But that's just actually dog shit fucking design on Hoyo's part, because the button you need to mash to get out of freeze is the button that makes you jump. If it was literally any other button, it would be significantly better. And you cannot change it. You can rebind your jump button, but the mash out of spacebar button is not, or sorry, the mash out of freeze button is not spacebar, it's jump input. Which means that if you rebind your jump button to something else, that new button is now also how you mash out of freeze. Anyways, shit pisses me off, but it's fine. Let's do something else instead of Sino. Shatter Fridge Cave. No. Noel? We can do Noel. The problem is... Let's just do Fav. So I don't have to figure shit out with my Moika. Not great, but... I guess this rate is fine. Yeah, the problem with my Noelle is I really wish my Goro was C6. Cause I think Noelle is so much more fun when you can spin. I guess maybe I just don't play Yelan and I play Auron instead. I could just do that. And then now I can still spin. Yeah, let's do that. Sure, that sounds fun.
Letting brave names echo. Time to shine.
Why the fuck is he on sack?
As a good night cheer.
Well, who cares?
Let the mountain's veins boil. Let my name echo in song.
Tell me what you see.
As a darkly made world. Steady as stone. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Why do you book? Because otherwise there's a limit to the amount of charge attacks hits you can get. Yeah, whatever. We're using Chaska in a Maoika team because I wanted to play Chaska.
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. But the mountains rain. Let my name echo in song.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Steady as stone, as a beautiful maid would.
Probably don't need to Shilon and Burst.
Tell me what you see.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
My escape didn't register. That's okay.
Shower me with the bring it. Time to shine.
Free. Go. You're free now.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
No!
Not too far now.
Strike a pop.
Only 14k from spin? Yeah, my Noelle is like not particularly high investment. I should have done one auto.
Everybody stand.
Fuck you.
Show no mercy. Lolly, eat pop. Burn it. Let's run. Bullseye. Open fire. Locked on. Yeah. Let's light it up. Going in. You two. Time to light up the blazing sun. Try and stop. Take me up. Locked on. Locked on.
Chaska team. Caught. I know, okay, but like, what do you want me to say? This is the best Chaska team.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Let my name echo in song.
Farewell. Free. Time to say hello.
As a good knight should.
I'm not hitting him? Oh my god!
Strike a pop.
Fine. But he got Hydro Res, now I don't do any damage.
Not too far now. Farewell. Go.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. Hear the echoes of the valley. Let my name echo in song.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Farewell.
As a beautiful maid would.
I'm gonna need to try to make sure I... There we go. There we go. Okay.
Strike a pop. Bring it. Time to shine.
Go. You're free now. Not too.
I must leave no stone.
What's Oron doing here? He's doing damage. Oh, I forgot the book. Like, who else could you use here? Yelan can't spin anymore. Fischl, it's not really more damage in a team like this. Siege. Alright, buddy. Hello, let me... Okay, that's just...
Everybody stand back. Let's keep lolling. Each pop off breath from the sky. Locked on. Bullseye. Fire in the hole. Jump. Going in. Get to work. You two. Tight line of the blazing sun. Both rock.
Oh no, he dodged my whole damage.
Bullseye. Open fire. Yeah, teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy.
Oh, my E missed.
Lolly. Each pop off. Pyroclastic surge.
Damn. What do you mean he dodged? No, like, he didn't dodge, obviously, but, like, he did the thing that makes him have infinite resistances for until you shatter him. But, like, you know what I meant. It's faster to say he dodged. Sus skirt kit. Alright. So, skill mechanism clone. Summon a clone mirror. The clone imitates the original body's behavior and inherits its attributes. After she activates her E, she first summons a clone, then like Chiori, you will have two different modes if you choose normal attack or Q. Okay, so far, in line with what I was expecting. Here's the problem. This is too in line with what I was expecting. So I get a feeling it's just someone that made this shit up. Anyways, if you choose normal attack, this mode is a very high frequency normal attack and the clone will imitate the original body's attack. After choosing Q, she will work together with a clone summoned by E to attack with a high multiplier, same effect as Mawika, and then immediately switch to the next person. And the clone will stay on field, indirectly attacking with a high multiplier with very low frequency. Okay. Her energy is definitely 0 by default. Whether she really doesn't need energy or needs special energy isn't important. I think this thing is just for making hyper-specialized artifacts and weapons. Does a clone attack apply cryo? Yes. Well, we don't know if it has no ICD or what, but okay. I'm curious. So, it seems like most likely she's gonna be a melt character at C or on the burst mode. But the normal attack mode, I'm not sure. The burst mode seems like it could be really, really good for Linny. Linny's last slot is very uncontested right now. That's why Citlali's good for him. It's because his last slot is just pretty uncontested, right? You want the Bennett slot, and you want some form of shred, ideally. But then the last slot is, like, you've got a lot of options, and none of them are, like, that amazing. A character that's designed to work like Mawika if you were to just do her burst and then swap out should be really good for Linny if they're cryo like this. Because you get to melt that big hit and then go to Linny and reverse melt all the damage over time hits. If they hit hard, you're getting reactions on all of them on an off-field character, and Linny is a character who doesn't really suffer from keeping a pyro aura on enemies, right? So that could be really, really strong for Linny. Otherwise, you might just end up playing her as a second Cryo in Maoika teams. If her burst initial hit is 1U and not 2U, you would be able to melt it and then still have Pyro on the enemy for Citlali to trigger Cinder City. But this is really cool. I like this a lot. Chat, the Zajef curse has been out of commission for like a year now, okay? So we'll be fine. IANSAN survived. I wonder how high frequency these attacks are and what sort of ICD they have. Because this very possibly could be a cryo on-fielder designed for off-fielders to forward melt. If they have enough cryo app, that's doable. Channeling support, basically. International, but with cryo. Skirk power creep's child. It's lore accurate, too. Easy clap. Check the minus 15k, it's so good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh man. Oh, wait. Wait. If her application frequency lines up well with Fischl A4, we might have a superconduct carry on our hands. I believe! I hope her Ascension stat is EM, and she's supposed to be played either in Superconduct or in Melt. I hope so, okay? I believe. I'm a believer, okay? Fingers crossed. It's fine. It's probably not. If it was, then her signature set would only buff the burst thing, not both modes. What are the odds it's real? I feel like it makes too much sense. So I don't think it's real. But I hope I'm wrong, because it's a cool kit. Anyways, let's get to the best part of the stream, the moment you've all been waiting for. We stare. Oh my god. Shite. Spite. Okay. I did not expect them to accept shite. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that was gonna... okay, whatever, it's fine. Like billionaires and chocolate cake. What? Rich? Oh. Float? Fur? Ref? Cloud? Herd? Try? 42 seconds! Let's go! Let's go! Good mini today, holy. Alright, we get Shindle. Is it a balls day? Mondstadt 1.0. Let's try Diluc. Let's try Barbara. Catalyst Lisa. When idle and in need of a diversion, basking in the winds that travel through the mountains always calms the mind. Fucking easy. That's hard because there's swords on too many characters' icons. Way too many. I can't tell what this is supposed to be. I mean, that's clearly a passive, but what the fuck? What the hell is this supposed to be? I think it's a claymore, not a sword. But I'm not sure. Maybe it's Noel? Oh. Netotili's Echoes. Is that Shilonen? Yeah. Book. Graduate? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. These emojis describe Singto better than they describe Alhaitham. Like, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh. My past enemies are either dead or captured, and my past friends are scattered to the winds. Now that I think about it, I am indeed an old man. Yeah. I don't know who this is. Flower. There's oh, isn't this Acheron? Yeah, wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, that's kind of okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Going well. Pretty good Dole Day, honestly. Pretty good Dole Day. Geogrid? We can do the Geogrid, I'm down. Member of the Commonwealth in Africa. Oh. Produces nuclear power. Flag with a star/sun. That's most members of the Commonwealth, isn't it? Name is 7 letters long. Oh, that's gonna be hard. I'll start with that one. Produces nuclear power. What? Germany doesn't since 2018? Why? Not since last year? Fucking patch, man. Germany shut down nuclear plants to build more coal and gas? They did? Oh my, how did I miss that? What the fuck? Why would they do that, also? Are they fucking idiots? Whatever. Flag with a star/sun. Oh boy. That one's gonna be hard, isn't it? Right. Is landlocked flag with a star/sun? Oh, I don't know either. My goodness. Okay, landlocked countries that produce nuclear power. What European countries produce nuclear power? Is Poland landlocked? I don't know if it reaches. I don't think it does. No, I do think it does. Okay, European countries that I know are landlocked. There's like Bulgaria. Does Bulgaria produce nuclear power? I don't know. Maybe. Wait, is Bulgaria landlocked? Wait, maybe it's not. In my brain, it's landlocked because it's only not landlocked if it's on the if it's like south, west, or north. But there is some non-land on the east as well, and it might touch Bulgaria. Fuck. In Africa is landlocked should be easy, but my brain cannot think of where African countries are compared to one another. Fuck. Let's try the other Congo. Okay, no. I'm an idiot. Alright. Giving up. Fucking giving up, dude. Okay. I mean, so some of these are easy, right? Produces nuclear power, member of the Commonwealth. Should be easy, right? Wait, is the UK considered to be part of the Commonwealth? I think so. But, like, maybe the definition of the Commonwealth is, like, the states under the UK, and the UK isn't included. Okay, cool. Never mind. We're vibing. I have no idea which colonies, or which countries in Africa were colonized by the UK. I know some of them that have been colonized by France, because I know they speak French. Maybe South Africa. Yeah. Huge. Alright. Landlocked country that produces nuclear power. Maybe, does Switzerland have... Yeah, okay, okay. Name is 7 letters long, produces nuclear power. And flag with a star or sun. Dude, it's hard, man. I don't know flags very well. And all the flags I know that have a star or a sun on them are not 7 letters. Argentina? Yeah, I thought about Argentina, but it's not 7 letters, man. Maybe we try again for countries in Africa that are landlocked. No, I don't think that's a good idea. That won't go well. Okay, let's just guess European countries that are 7 letters, because most of them probably produce nuclear power. Romania? Yeah. Easy clap. Okay, well this is most of them, so like, let's just do fucking New Zealand. Yeah, the last 3 I have no clue. I guess I'll just guess another African country. Maybe we guess Chad. Oh, we got it. Huge. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Let's do yesterday's as well. Spanish is an official language in South America. Population over 10 million. Capital is not the most populated city. Same-sex marriage legalized, and flag with a coat of arms. Oh. Does Spain have is the flame the flag of Spain, is that a coat of arms? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. What's a very big country with a flag with a coat of arms? Serbia? Fuck. Wait, which one is wrong for Serbia? Is it not 10 million or is it not a coat of arms? It's sub 10 mil, I see. I guess 10 mil is kind of a lot. Serbia is 8 mil? Okay, that's tragic. Oh, Portugal has a coat of arms, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Capital is not the most populated city with a flag with a coat of arms. Ooh. I really don't know for this shit, man. I feel like at least one of the Slavic countries is this. But I think I'll keep it for last and just guess. Okay, in South America, Spanish is an official language. Population over 10 million. And okay, for this one, let's just do Brazil. Capital is not the most populated city in South America. I really don't know. I don't know which South American countries have, like, small capitals. So it's kind of guessing for this one as well. And then Spanish is an official language. Same-sex marriage legalized. I don't know where it's not legal. This is actually kind of hard for me. I'm just gonna guess it should be. I don't think it's illegal in a lot of the South American countries. I think it's legal in most of South America, but I'm not sure. Let's try like Chile. Okay. For this one, let's do Canada. Okay. Yeah, both of these are kind of just harsh, actually. Capital is not the most populated city is a really hard category, I think. Brazil, I can't reuse something. Maybe I should have kept Brazil for this, but I don't know which other South American countries have that many people. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh, okay. Belize. Dude, what the fuck is a Belize? Anyways. There was only 5 answers for this one. Bolivia, Brazil, Caribbean Netherlands, Ecuador, and Trinidad. And then for this one, Belize, Bermuda, Bolivia. Bolivia has a coat of arms on it? Huh. Brazil? That's considered a coat of arms? Okay, dude. I don't know about that. Alright. Should we do one more, or should we move on? I think we'll do one last one. No, we won't. These categories seem like ass. Connections? We can do the connections, sure. Mona Lisa, Statue of Liberty, Bowling, Sphinx, Venus de Milo, Joker, Russian Blue, Rug, White Russian, Liberty Bell, Comedy Mask, Turkish Angora, Ragamuffin, Cheshire Cat, Bathrobe, and Tower of Pisa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Things you pull. No. That's a drink, right? I don't recognize any other drinks here, so... Oh boy. Sphinx? Tower of Pisa? Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that the... Is that the fucking Brazilian statue? No. Is it? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Oh, man. What if it's things from France? Statue of Liberty, Mona Lisa. Maybe? I'm gonna be honest, I'm like so lost here. Wait, what if it's like fictional antagonists? Cheshire Cat, Joker, the Sphinx from the Riddle of the Sphinx? Yeah, I don't know about that one, honestly. The White Russian is an antagonist to trying to stay awake and not pass out when you're drinking. No, I think that's probably a little bit too far out of my ass. Wait, these are also things that smile. Let's pause. We're pausing. I mean, the Mona Lisa is like kind of somewhat related to smiling. Cause like, she's like smiling, but she's not, you know? But I feel like I'm gonna try it. Okay! Not bad! Holy! What the fuck is the Liberty Bell? Is that like a bell somewhere? Like a specific bell? Or... Because if it is, maybe it's like reasons to visit certain places. And I still don't know what this is, but it sounds like a thing you want to look at or some shit. And then it could be something like this. Attractions iconically different from their original forms. Okay, buddy. That's like... Okay, buddy. Sure. I guess. Fine. Anyways. Bathrobe. Can I say this? I don't know if I can say this, chat. I don't know if my target audience will enjoy this joke. I feel that they won't. Things that are relevant to the itinerary of a date that ends at a motel. You go bowling, you have a drink, and then you got a bathrobe, and then you end up with carpet burns. Oh. Okay, I don't know who the dude Lebowski is, but easy clap, I guess. I guess it's someone who has fun on first dates. What is that? Oh. I didn't... Okay, I knew Sphinx was a cat breed. I did not know any of the others were cat breeds. That's crazy. Alright! Scrandle? What the fuck is that? No, I don't wanna. Let's do the Balatro duel, though, actually. I gotta start with we. Let's do a common Joker, then. Let's do... Mail-in rebate. It's a common Joker that costs more than 5, and it's an econ Joker. Maybe it's golden Joker that costs 6. It costs 5. It's an econ common Joker that costs 5. What? I can think of Jokers that cost 4 and 6, but 5 I can't think of. Wait, what? What the hell? A common Joker that costs 5 and is money? Misprint? What even is misprint again? Isn't that the RNG random mult? Yeah, that doesn't give you money. Business card? Does business card cost 5? I thought it cost 4. Let's try business card. No. It's RNG too anyways, so... Oh man. Riffraff costs 6. To-do list, I think, costs 5, but I'll guess it. Bro. What the hell is it? What's up, Slice? How do you do? I'm getting my ass beat by the Balatro doll right now. I'm gonna glorp. Is golden ticket fun? It might be. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. You only get golden ticket when you have gold cards in your deck, so you don't see it at the start of your run. So most of the time I see golden ticket, it's discounted from the fucking econ, or the 25% off voucher. So I didn't realize it was $5. Anyways. I'm not adding that. Alright, let's do another run, and then we can yap about IANSAN. Who should we play? Slice, if you're still here, do you have anyone you want me to play? Glorp? I see. Can anyone translate for me? Yuma Glorp? I don't have her. Play a team that's only Glorp emotes? Who even has a Glorp emote? Oh, Bennett has a Glorp emote? Sick. You love to see it. Sucrose has a Glorp emote. We've got Glorpacino as well. Oh boy, things are looking up, man. Holy. Who do we do as the last slot? Who else has a Glorp emote? Glorp Lolly? Damn. That might be difficult, huh? Oh no. I can only play units that have Glorp emotes. What am I gonna do? Oh goodness. Oh boy. Whatever shall I do? Tragedy. This is a tragedy. Oh man. Other side 2? Are there even 4 more that I have? I don't think so. There's Fischl with Midnight Phantasmaglorpia, but I don't know if there's anyone else. Shao? Oh wait, Shao, Dory, and Kinich? Okay, but that's... For me, I don't have her. That's not Kinich, that's a How. That's different. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, I do make the rules, but it's fine. And my Dory's not leveled. Official solo. True! We got an exercise redeem. You gonna do Duobis today? I might, yeah. Burst only can each? That technically would be a how, but I feel like that's going a little too far. Let's do something else on the other side. What should I do, chat? Wait, actually? Wait. Maybe it's doable. The problem is that my Dory's level 20. Like, that's gonna make things hard. Without the fucking energy restore, it's pretty harsh. Oh well. Maybe... Hmm. What the hell is it? How's more you are? How cooked is this gonna be, chat? It's not that bad, actually. Should get my particles. should be fine for this, right? Okay, never mind. This is very annoying. Oh. That's annoying.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is. Show no mercy. Lolling. Going in. Stand clear. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of.
First team is amazing, but this one is questionable. It's fine, because the second side's easier.
Mind to command. Disappear.
Oh, didn't die? That's crazy. Bro.
Target acquired.
Never mind, shouldn't have done that. I.
As you wish. Here. Worthless. Here.
Please get a fucking crit, you goddamn worthless loser. Oh my god, it won't crit, it's fine. He's gonna die to Oz. I don't need to.
Mind to command.
That might be too slow though, because the grouping was too bad.
Worthless.
Yeah, grouping was fucking dog shit. It's just a Shao moment. It's doable though, it's just we need to get much better grouping.
Mind to command. Disappear. Worthless.
This is a much better start. It's pretty cooked. It's pretty fucking cooked, man. It was a good start, but we were still not even remotely close. Oops.
Shadow the past. Mine to command. As you wish. Shadow the past. Mine to command. For the Lord of the Night. Disappear.
He's staring at me from afar instead of grouping. Kinda cooked. Yeah, GG.
My royal bow before your king.
Midnight Phantasma.
Really bad RNG on the last wave. It was good until then, though, so it's definitely doable.
My royal
Shadow the past. Mine to command.
wings of darkness.
Disappear. Worthless.
Odds reveal.
Midnight Phantasma. Conquering. Worthless.
Got bad grouping on this wave now. Won't be enough. Well, maybe we're still gonna be fine. Like, I guess it's not completely over yet, because I can at least kill them before.
Wings of darkness.
Before using Shell Burst. I can use my Shell Burst for this wave. So it's not over.
Worthless.
Odds reveal thy bow before your king. Feel glory which none can
not bad, but
By Roy.
it's not good either. It might be doable. 33 seconds. 33 seconds will be really tight. That's for sure.
Teamwork is fulfill our path. Lolling. Everybody stand. Show no mercy.
I forgot to fucking sucrose. And I didn't get a crit. And I didn't get a crit. Okay, cooked. Cooked. That was definitely doable, but I think even if I went to sucrose there, it wouldn't have been enough because I missed my first crit on both rotations. And it's like 200... It's like 400k damage I lose out on if that happens.
By royal decree.
Lord of the Night.
Shadow Raven. Let night.
We cooked? No, we're not cooked.
Oz revealed by
Claim these souls.
Wings of darkness.
He's gonna die to the AoE, right? 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 Okay. Fucking hell.
By royal.
The Lord of the Night. Ignite them.
Oopsie daisy.
Oz revealed by
I got hit by that, but I don't think I'm dead. I'm dead! No! Oz! Oz, where are you? This was so good! Do I need Fischl for the last chamber? I definitely do, yeah. I fucking died to ping at 20 ping, man. That's so fucking annoying.
by royal.
I was like, no shot they didn't die, but he died in the middle of my plunge animation. Huge.
Oz revealed.
Lord of the Night. As you wish. We'll conquer it. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Wait, that's good. I managed to not stagger him somehow, which is actually really good here.
By royal
Shadow the past. Mind to command. Born evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Worthless.
odds reveal thyself. Oh, glory! I summon thee. Sacrifice.
Disappear.
I don't know if we have enough time. It's slower than the last one. We don't. Kind of shot the bed at the end. It's fine. The glorp only clear is doable, for sure.
For the Lord of the Night. Here. Worthless. Here.
Okay, this is not a good start to the glorp only clear. Yeah. Very awful start.
Worthless.
By royal decree, bow before your king.
Midnight Bento.
Oh my god, he got overloaded back into me, which is bad. I wanted to knock him towards the other one.
Worthless.
Odds reveal thyself. Oh, glory! None can compare. Midnight fantastic.
Disappear.
Daisy, I wanted to go the other direction. Fine.
Worthless. Here. Here. For the Lord of the
Am
Night.
I get fucked by that? I got fucked by that. I got fucked by that too. What is this team? Just play DPS Emily? Does Emily have a glorp emote? How about you shut up if you don't know what's happening?
Before your king. Midnight fantastic.
As a general rule, if you see a theorycrafter playing the worst team you've ever seen, it's probably because they're doing a specific thing.
Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Not because they think it's a good team.
Odds reveal.
For the Lord of the Night. As you wish. Disappear. Here.
do you get knocked back on that side?
By royal decree. Bow before your king.
Midnight phantasmagoria. Disappear.
This is a very good start. Well, start. It's not a start, but you know what I mean.
Target acquired.
Was this another genius Limbo idea? No, this one is not Limbo's fault. It often is Limbo's fault, but not this time.
Teamwork is strict. Absorption test. Stand clear. Fulfill our pact. You two.
Miss the crit.
Light it up. Go ahead. Show no mercy.
I forgot to fucking sucrose again.
Lolly. Eat pop.
It's fine.
Animal test 6308.
It's fine. Alright. Alright, how fucked is this gonna be?
No rest. Claim these souls.
Oh, I don't have enough energy for that. I'll have to keep that in mind for next time.
Here. Worthless. Worthless.
Oz, repeat.
Midnight phantasmagoria. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Shadow cast. Mind to command.
Midnight Vision.
Go conquer. Here. Here.
Oopsies.
By royal.
Claim these souls. As you wish, lament. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Pretty good fucking grouping. We take those. But my energy is completely fucked right now.
Teamwork is strict. Absorption test. Animal test 61.
Okay. It won't matter, man. I shouldn't have booked.
Animal test 6308. Fulfill our pact.
Tell me this is enough? It is. Nice.
Eat pop. Stand clear. Show no mercy. You two.
Fucking hit lag, but it's fine. We're vibing. Easy clap. Glorp only clear. Done. Glorp only clear. Done. Oh. Alright. Let's... So, has there been an update to the beta today? Did we get a V5? Or do we not have it yet? No? Okay. Beta's done? Alright. New guys video? What is it? The best team cores in Genshin Impact. Let's watch that. Seems fun. Okay, dude.
Guys, the Genshin meta is on a perpetual shift caused by stronger and stronger carries coming out all the time, and the landscape of the game changes frequently when you
Guards! Little bro thought he was slick with it.
think about what specific unit is dominating the meta in terms of DPS. However, one of the reasons this game doesn't suffer from unsustainable amounts of power creep is that the teams backing these carries typically don't change as often and are more future-proof in general. In this video, we'll go over some of the best team cores in the game, namely the best duos of units that characterize some of the strongest compositions in the meta. I want to start with something a bit more on the surprising side, because it's a comp that doesn't really get a lot of flavor.
I feel like saying that while Amber's on the screen is like, you're trying,
So this channel specifically, Geo wheelchair teams. First of all, the idea of a wheelchair composition comes from the concept of having off-field characters that can just attack opponents by themselves without requiring any real action from you. Think of characters like Fiorina, Xiaoling, Fischl, so characters that when you activate their abilities, they will be able to have an impact regardless of how you play your cards after. In this context, Geo wheelchair teams were a thing ever since the first few patches of the game, where the combination of Zhongli and Albedo could allow for a lot of passive continuous damage, but it only got popular again after Chiori came out. Chiori is a character that...
Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Is there anyone in chat who plays Shiloden Chiori as a flex? And out of the people who do, how many have C0 Chiori? I would if I had C1. Okay.
Best conditions can deal field damage that is competitive with the best of fielders in the game. The problem with her, however, is that this best condition requires the presence of a construct summoner at Constellation 0. This is rather restrictive, but not an excessive amount, because
C0 Chiori would play her with Navia. That's not the same thing. I'm not asking how many people have Chiori and play her at C0. I'm asking who's using, like, Shiloden Chiori as your 2 flex slot for carries that have 2 flex slots.
As one of her best enablers, namely Zhongli, happens to be somebody that can virtually fit any team. For this reason, this specific double Geo core can really fit anywhere, especially because Zhongli is a defensive support, so it can
or Zhongli Chiori, actually. Zhongli Chiori is like,
fit in any team of the meta. This variant of the core is rarely the best option for any team, however, because the damage potential is on the lower side in general, but it typically feels pretty good regardless for the guaranteed damage coming from Chiori, and also, since the Geo units have pretty short cooldowns, they enable super tight rotation that can end up having DPS benefits. Of course, the Geo Resonance you get on top of that also helps, because it's such a versatile buff that will apply to a lot of teams. Then, with the release of Shilonen, this core got even better, but with a caveat. Since Shilonen isn't a construct summoner, Chiori's Constellation Man becomes really important with her, although not crucial, because Shilonen being a much better offensive character than Zhongli offsets the lack of a construct here. If you have Chiori's Constellation 1, then she really deals a substantial amount of damage on this team, big enough for the core to become competitive with standard team setups for a lot of characters. Overall, while this core is not really dominant meta-wise, its flexibility, applicability and ease of use make it a favorite of mine. The second core of this video is probably the one that is most effective as of right now from a meta standpoint, and that is the melt core of Citlali and Bennett. In this duo, Citlali, the one cryo character, is essential because she'll be providing cryo application for pyro main damage dealers to melt off of, but Bennett is usually
I don't know if that's really a duo. Like, to me, that's not really a team core. Like, Bennett is obviously gonna be very good, but it's not like he has any sort of special synergy with Citlali. You end up using Bennett because Bennett is broken, not because he has good synergy with Citlali. Shiloh and Citlali would make more sense. I don't really think so, because it does make more sense as a, like, team core. If that's how you want to call shit, like double Geo. Right? But I don't think it's that good. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. Outside of Maoika, it's really not that much better than the other options, and it's only better for Maoika because of the fighting spirit. And it'll be worse once the IANSAN comes out.
usually a crucial part of these teams also. Primarily, since the Citlali melt teams are made for Pyro main DPSs, there is some nice extra synergy with Bennett, namely the Pyro Resonance and the Constellation 6, which provides a Pyro damage bonus for the active character. Secondarily, Bennett's Pyro application from his burst is what usually allows Citlali to melt her burst on these teams, which is a good amount of front-loaded damage. Lastly, while Citlali is a solid shielder, she's not impeccable in that regard, and so Bennett's healing as a safety net really comes in handy. This combination really allowed
That's
Pyro
fair,
DPSs to become the strongest in the meta once again, at least in terms of damage, regaining a domination they once had thanks to the Vaporize reaction. All of Mavuika, Arlecchino and Gaming reached much higher ceiling than before, so
5E? Only 5E? I don't think that's the optimal gaming rotation.
solely thanks to Melt being such a strong damage multiplier for their base abilities. The most noticeable case
I really don't care about Citlali damage. My house feels better to burst on cooldown every time. Sure. Yeah.
of this is Mavuika, because
Maybe because of single cryo? Oh, that worked. I played Gaming solo cryo. You can get 6 melts, no problem. Don't even really need to try. 7 melts is tight, but doable. But 6 is not tight at all.
in her other teams, while still great and top tier, she's not really above the limits of the meta from a team DPS standpoint, but on Melt teams her damage really skyrockets to high enough heights to be considered broken. This core also has a high ceiling coming from Constellation's investment, specifically Citlali's Constellation 1 and 2, that in terms of how much they raise the damage output of a team might very well be the best supported Constellations in the game. The only output of a team might very well be the best supported Constellations in the game. The only negative about this core is that it's pretty restrictive. Not only it only works with Pyro DPSs, but even then, characters like Hu Tao or Shenling that apply Pyro too fast, they won't be able to melt frequently, and as a result, they function better with the vape setups. Even for a lesser applier like Arlecchino, the consistency of her melt combos relies on the execution and timing, in a way where just spamming her normal attacks mindlessly will end up screwing the consistency of the cryo up completely. The ceiling really makes it all worth it, however, because when well executed, your rotations will deal enough damage to one-rotate most enemies in the game, and honestly a lot of times you will kill stuff so fast that you won't even notice the inconsistency. The third core of this video got really popular a long time ago after Yelan came out, and that is Double Hydro. Double Hydro is kind of a different variety of the GOOOO wheelchair team in terms of concept. In this
Is that a dull blade G?
Hydro is kind of a different variety of the GOOOO wheelchair team in
Oh, yes.
terms of concept, in the sense that it is a core which can fit a lot of teams and it will generate a lot of continuous damage, but in a way it's definitely more demanding and egocentric than the GOOOO one. This core typically includes two of Furina, Yelan and Xingqiu, and all of them have requirements of some sort from the rest of the team. Furina of course wants you to have a healer on the team, while Yelan and Xingqiu will only perform well if you have an active character using normal attacks to trigger their burst effects. As a result, they're technically not as versatile, but they make up for it by typically providing a higher floor of damage for their teams. All of Furina, Yelan and Xingqiu are strong damage dealers, especially the first two, as in this setup they will be benefiting from the Hydro Resonance that buffs HP %. In this context, they also benefit by having much lower energy requirements than when they're played without a Hydro partner, thanks to the additional Hydro particles they will get in this situation. This enables them to use more offensive weapons or artifacts. For example, Furina and Yelan's signature weapons aren't really that practical in most situations because they solely focus on increasing damage and completely ignore the energy requirements, but in double Hydro teams they become really easy to use and really amplify their damage by a lot, to a point where the two of them will become the main damage source of the team by a significant amount.
This is kind of tragic, by the way. A Vape Hutao team where she's doing less damage than Yelan. Like, that's tragic.
Also, while not as flexible as the GOOOO core, Double Hydro is still incredibly versatile thanks to how useful the Hydro application is in this game. For example, it can be used in freeze teams, vape teams with a pyro main DPS, and most notoriously it's been a staple in Dendro Hyperbloom teams for the longest time. However, it undeniably feels like a core where you kind of make it more about the Hydro characters dealing damage rather than the rest of the team, because it's really hard for anybody to decisively beat the cumulative damage coming from Yelan and Furina. As a result, if you want to maximize the output of your main carry, this is probably not a setup that will allow you to do that, since as of late carries have a really high ceiling, but only if you satisfy their specific needs. Double Hydro kind of stopped being a core that could typically be considered a best-in-slot option in the meta. Still, overall, a great core with plenty of uses that will likely age pretty well thanks to how great Hydro is as an element. The fourth core in this list is probably the one that provides the most supportive effects out of any core in this list on an account-wide scale, and that is Furina and Bennett. This core became almost infamous recently because of how many characters starting using it for some of their best teams, as it's a setup that is excellent for any attack scaling character really. There are various things to go over here. First of all, in a way, this core is kind of similar to the Citlali Bennett core because you're mixing Bennett, so one of the best buffers in the game, with a second character that is very good offensively and also provides application to set up strong elemental reactions. This last thing is more of a constant for this core as opposed to the Melt one because of how versatile Hydro is as an element. Mainly, however, it's still mostly used to benefit Pyro DPSs of all sorts because of the vape reactions. Also, probably more importantly, Furina is
minutes ago, yeah. Like, I don't really know how to feel about a video like this. Just cause like what defines a team core? And why is the concept of a team core something that's useful? Like, to me, this is kind of filler yap, you know? I mean, there's nothing wrong with filler yap, alright? Like, I filler yap sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of filler yap.
Is a more universal buffer than Citlali and also deals much more damage herself, and this is the main thing that makes the core more versatile than the Melt one. As a result, this duo is one of the strongest baselines in the meta, and it works really well even when you don't specifically need Hydro for elemental reactions, like for example in Navia teams, Kinich teams, Wanderer teams. As of late, Kinich, Mavuika and Chaska all have been capable to use this setup to create effect, and considering that's 3 out of 4 5-star Natran carries that came out, that testifies how relevant this duo is to this day. I will say Bennett Bennett is not a perfect healer with Furina because he lacks team-wide healing, but what he provides on his own with attack buffing more than makes up for it. In terms of replacements, you can replace Furina with somebody like
Good team cores help people that want to play shit characters and make them work, but like, knowing that Bennett and Furina are strong characters does the same thing. It's not like Bennett is a character who only works when paired with Furina. It's not like he's particularly more effective with Furina than he is in teams that don't have her. Like, it's just, these are indeed two units that end up being on the same team often because they're both good units.
Yelan, but that only works if the active character frequently uses normal attacks. For somebody like Navia, it's fine, but for example, Line or Chaska would
Like, I feel like the double Geo thing, that makes sense, right? It's like, yeah, you can think of the of double Geo as a module you can fucking slot into a functional 2-unit team that's going to function for a lot of 2-unit teams. And double Hydro can be thought of the same way to some extent, but like Bennett Citlali and Bennett Farina, to me, kind of doesn't really do the same thing. Bennett Shangling, I feel like you can say. But Bennett Farina, Bennett Citlali, I don't know, man. Like, these are just units that you put on on a character's team because they buff the stats that the character wants, not because they work well with each other particularly, you know?
wouldn't be able to function in the same way with her, and so as a result, Furina is really the one Hydro character that makes the core so versatile. As a whole, a really good basis for any team, and the only real flaw here is that you're slotting two of the most contested characters in the meta in the same team, and if you don't have many supports in your account, your second team will suffer probably. The last core of this video is yet another double element thing, and that is double pyro. Compared to the other single element centered cores
Like, that one makes more sense to me.
in this video, I would say that double pyro aged the best as a core that can be considered a ceiling pick for main DPSs, and the credit mostly goes to Bennett. Bennett is one of the best possible buffers in the game for attack scaling carries, and on top of that he's also a really good healer, so he enables most carries ceiling really well while also having top-notch role consolidation. In terms of who rounds out this core, it's typically Mavuika or Xiangling. Xiangling really relies on Bennett to perform well in general, partially because his particle generation helps her, but mostly because she can snapshot his buff and deal great AoE damage that becomes impressive in teams that allow her to vape. Mavuika is less reliant on Bennett for sure, because she can snapshot with her skill and also doesn't need energy, but she will be able to take advantage of his buffs when using her massively powerful burst,
Chat, if you want the Kenichi team to feel like Kenichi team, just miss your melt.
which by itself makes the pair really good. To be perfectly clear, I'm only talking about Mavuika being used as a sub DPS, not a main DPS. Typically, Mavuika versus Xiangling boils down to whether or not you need the extra pyro application Xiangling provides, so for example melt teams, and partially for something like child teams. For other compositions, Mavuika is generally better. For as long as Bennett stays one of the most needed and strongest buffers in the meta, it's hard to expect his core to fall off. And this is it for the best cores in the game, in my opinion. I will admit that the parameters I've picked for these videos are arbitrary, so using duos for cores instead of something like trios maybe, or even single characters like think of Chevreuse, Nilou, so characters that open up entire team concepts by themselves, Chevreuse with the Overload teams and Nilou with the Bloom teams. And so I picked two units for the cores as a middle ground, sort of. And with this, I'm done for today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe, and also go check Lootbar in the link.
Melting in a Kenichi team, good team building post 2025 is cooked. Okay, unironically though, Mavuika aside, the concept of melting in a Kenichi team is not something that makes no sense. Like, it's something that can make sense. Because you want to play Kenichi in Burning, and one of the default upsides that Burning provides is a reliable Pyro Aura. And so, Kenichi teams played with off-field cryo damage dealers that deal damage, that are just there to make your Mavuika melt. Like, that makes sense. That's the sort of stuff that, I mean, honestly, I kind of expect to see if Skirk does have the if the sus Skirk leaks are real, I expect to see Skirk being a very very solid character for Kaniche teams, potentially better than Emily. I don't know if you can replace Mawika. It's gonna depend on how fast her app is. But I do expect if Skirk's numbers are actually designed or balanced around her actually being good with her burst mode, she's probably gonna be an upgrade to Kaniche's teams. But she might be balanced around only being good as a carry. Anyways. Let's... I'm just worried the introduction of Skirk will lead to Honkai Impact 3rd power creep. Let's hope not. Let's look at some IANSAN stuff. I've already looked a decent amount at like IANSAN with Chlorine, IANSAN with Mawika, with Harlequino. I should look at IANSAN with Kaniche, I think. That's something we can do. Sure. So, we're gonna do Kaniche with Bennett, Emily, Mawika. As something we can compare to. And then we'll look at IANSAN teams. Alright. So base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack, end. Damage percent. Crit value, crit multiplier, effective attack, end. I guess I should do damage percent end as well. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Why? I'm using my arrow keys and instead of going down, it's like moving with this. Why? It's never done that before. Why is it doing that? Excel arrow keys are scrolling. You might have the scroll lock feature scrolled on. What the fuck is scroll lock? Oh. Okay. I have turned off scroll lock. Alright. Why there's end stats here? Because I want to separate the damage before Bennett buff expires and after it expires. I guess another way I could do it is to just... No, let's just do it like this. Okay, base attack. 332 plus 510. Attack percent. What do we got? We got Sands. We got Power Resonance. We got Noblesse. Is that it? Substats? Is that it for attack percent? Yeah, right? I don't think Kinich... Does Kinich get any attack percent in his stuff here? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. Oh, I guess that's not that many sources, huh? Weapon, we're doing Serpent Spine, so no. And then we've got Bennett buff. Alright. Total attack at the end is just going to be this minus Bennett buff and minus Noblesse. Damage percent. Okay, damage percent, we've got Goblet, we've got the two-piece Obsidian, we've got Serpent Spine, we've got Average Maoika, we've got Cinder City. I think that's it. Damage percent at the end. Oh. Maybe like he has a passive too. I don't think it's damage percent anywhere. He gets motion value, but no damage percent. Then yeah. Have you checked? Are you interested on artifact manipulation? Do you mean the clickbait bullshit of people saying you can force certain stats on your artifacts? If so, it's fake. I don't have time to waste on that, man. Is that it? Yeah, right. Yeah. No. I'm an idiot. Alright. Now, effective attack is going to be this times 1 plus this. Motion value, end. So, we will get a total of 5 cannon shots. So 1168.6 times 9 times 4. Why do I keep thinking 9? I don't know. But we have 4 of them before this shit. So whatever. And then we'll also get 2 procs of this per rotation in a double Dendro team. Not exactly going to be 2 per rotation, but it's going to be 2 for 2 on the first rotation and 2 on the second rotation. It's on the third rotation you only get 1, so we can just assume 2, whatever. So 320% times 2 plus 97.4 times 2 times 4, and we get 97.4 times 2 plus, actually no, only 1 here, plus 1168.6 plus How many hits does fucking how do again? 227.8 plus 205.3 times 13? 13 sounds high. Are you sure? I'm not? That sounds fucking sus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's 3. 5, because there was the initial hit. 6, 7. Yeah, that's definitely not 13. Most definitely not 13.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Then we've got... I should do Moika's damage as well. Oh. Oh. And Emily's damage too. Oh. I'm dying of cringe, man. It's been so long since I calced Emily, I forgot everything. How does she even work again? Let's do deathmatch Emily. We've got Cinder City. No Malika buff. Oh no, I put that Cinder City twice. CV. Is it crit ascension as well? Yeah. And then motion value. Oh boy. So. I gotta check how often she attacks again.
Adventure time! I'm going in!
Is that all you've got? Now you're testing my patience.
Yeah, so it's every 1.5 seconds. That's just what I wanted to double check. And then you get this. How often do you generate a scent again? Oh yeah, it's kind of sus. Like 4-ish times per rotation.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Sure. So, we've got 142.8 times 2. Times... This is an 18-second rotation. Ish. Kinda. Not really, but like kinda. 9. Well, no. Sorry, not 9. 12. Sure. Plus, I guess 65.6.5. Plus, he had 4 of these, right? 369.2 times 4 plus 600 times 4 ish. Kinda. Yeah. And then Mauika. So I guess I can. This is damage. This is damage. Mauika is character Pyro, Mauika. 359 plus 510. Attack percent. Yeah. That's it. No, there's another 40. No, 30. Flat attack, same. Yup. We also have the attack without it, which is just gonna be this minus 1,000. Damage percent for the burst is gonna be 46.6 plus 15. No, 46.6 plus Cinder City plus Bennett C6 plus Serpent Spine. Is that it? No, her own damage. Good value. Exactly the same as Kanich. She's also crit ascension with Serpent Spine here. Effective attack, and yeah. Motion value. We get 126.5 plus 756.2 plus like 180-ish times 2.7%. Then the off-field damage, 217.6 times 6. Total damage. There you go. Brings your team to... Alright. But it might be too sus to assume... Actually, yeah, it is. Okay, at least this part is going to be divided by 2 because we burst every other rotation. And I guess we do get 3.5 of these. Rotation, the second rotation, getting 5 is really, really fucking difficult. Most people will get 4. Makes more sense. Alright. Okay. So, let's see what happens with Kanich instead of... Who do we replace first, chat? Do we try replacing Mauika first? Let's try that. Yeah. So, Emily's damage. Emily's damage. She doesn't really have the IANSAN buff for most of her stuff. But she does Yeah, no. So Emily's damage kind of doesn't change. But Kenichi's damage goes up quite a bit. So let's do... Bennett, Emily, C2, IANSAN. So we get IANSAN 690 flat attack. We get 30% attack. But that's it. And we lose Mawika's stuff. Which is this. So it's less. What about C6 IANSAN? Eight, 10, and 25. It's about as good, if not better. Very cool. Alright, now let's take a look at if you replace Bennett. So, without Bennett, you don't have Noblesse anymore. You don't have Bennett's buff, obviously. And you don't have Pyro Resonance. And for Mawika, you don't have Bennett C6. But in exchange, you get the 30% attack. And Mawika goes Obsidian. I just realized I'm Cornge. I had her, I gave her 80% attack from Obsidian when I should not have. Okay. Fixed. Alright. This is not that good, though. Alright, what about IANSAN C6? 8, 10. $25 damage percent. Yeah, it's still not that good. Because not having Power Resonance or Noblesse nerfs Emily's damage so much. You could just put Noblesse on IANSAN and stay Cinder City Maoika. That might be better, actually. And so right now it's 137. Or I guess... Chat, there's no shot it's Noblesse Maoika, right? Nah. Rotations might be a little too scuffed for that. Actually... No, they're gonna be pretty easy. Fuck, I think it is Noblesse Maoika. Let's look at Noblesse Maoika. Cinder City, IANSAN. Yeah, that's like significantly better, actually. I don't know how to feel about this, man. Deepwood Mav, Reverie, Emily. Maybe that's even better, actually. How much is Reverie again? Is it 50 or 54? It's 50. Okay. So, if we remove the Noblesse, but we add Reverie on Emily, it is better, yeah. So it's a Deepwood Maoika angle. Chat says you deleted wrong stat? When? For Maoika? I didn't delete the wrong stat. I deleted the Noblesse 20% attack. And, right, 200, 180. The 20% damage from Noblesse as well. Oh, you're right. I didn't remove the 15% damage from 2B's Deepwood. Okay, it's not better. It's 0.03%, 0.02% worse. No, 0.2, sorry. 0.2, not 0.02. Thank goodness. But that's assuming you have 2 Serpent Spines. If you only have 1, it's probably better. Oh boy. Anyways, now, next, let's take a look at what if you remove... What if you remove Maoika instead? Or is that what we did first? Yeah, it is what we did first. So I guess now we look at what if you remove Emily. Okay. So Maoika would need... Okay, Maoika, you still have Noblesse, you still have Cinder City, you don't lose anything. And now Maoika's on Deepwood. She doesn't actually gain any stats. But IANSAN is here, so she gains stats from that. And then same for Kenichi. This is about as good. Which means at C6 it'll be significantly better. Alright, goodbye Emily, you're gone! Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Emily's just not that good, unfortunately. Like, on Bennett, Kenichi, Emily, Maoika, Emily is the worst team, or is the worst character. Actually, I should double check. What if you go deep with Maoika in this one? No, there's no way it's better. Cinder City's too good. Yeah, no, okay. Well, actually, the one where you ditch in this one, you actually end up with more of your stuff here. Because at C6 IANSAN, you go IANSAN into Bennett, not the other way around. But actually, you need to do that even if you're not at C6. Well, whatever, yeah. But yeah, so here, it's 810 instead. And 25 more damage percent. Okay. Huge! But there's a problem with this one, actually. Getting your Cinder City will be difficult. You need to start with Kenichi Burst. But it does seem like it's the best one. Oh boy. That's an issue. Yeah, because you can use Kanisha's Burst as a way to get one more E in his uptime. Because the Night Soul generation that happens passively from being near burning enemies still happens during Kanisha's Burst animation. You can technically get 5 E's even without using Burst, but it's really, really difficult. With using Burst, it's pretty easy. Alright, so you can still get 5. I don't think I can get 6. So I know 6 is doable, but it's fucking really goddamn difficult. But without resistance to interruption, 5 is really unrealistic. And on top of that, when you try to do 5, you have to short hold if you try to do it without burst. And there's some enemies against which your camera goes fucking wild if you try to short hold, and it just misses. Anyways. Kanisha has the aura requirements? No, because you don't need it on the second rotation. It's only on the first one. Every flying enemy? Yeah, flying enemies. Most of the, like, weird hitbox enemies. Anyways. That's fine. More troubles. Alright, let's do... Which character should we look at next? We looked at Kinich. It seems like IANSAN is at the very least, a replacement for one of your units in a Kinich team. And in the best case scenarios, at C6 an upgrade. Tefnari, there's no point to looking at Tefnari. Tefnari's not a character that scales very well with attack. Same for Alhaitham. Chaska. We can look at Chaska. Sure. Oh, but Chaska's gonna be cringe, isn't she? I hate Chaska Calix, man. I hate him with a passion. Oh boy. Is IANSAN better than Auron and Chaska? Most likely, yes. I'm a bit more interested in whether or not she'll be an upgrade to Citlali in the Farina Bennett. So, what is Chaska's base attack? 347. And what weapon should we use? I don't want to use Harp. Fontaine, IANSAN heals. It's true. We can use that, sure. 510. Attack percent, we are going to get. We're gonna get 46.6% times 2. We go attack, crit. For now, we're gonna look at Obsidian. Okay, personally, I'm a VV Chaska enjoyer, but it is what it is. What other sources of attack percent do we have? We don't have Power Resonance, but we have Noblesse, Farina on TOM. 41.3 from weapon, 20 from substats. That's it. Flat attack, 1,000 from Bennett. Ryu was a VV doubter. I used to be, but then Mawika came out. Weapon passive, isn't it damage percent? It is damage percent, yeah. The problem with Chaska here is, like, in a lot of teams, Bennett buff expires before her uptime does. So... yeah. And then we've got this fucking bullshit to deal with. Damage percent, Pyro, damage percent, Hydro, damage percent, Cryo, damage percent, Animo. Bennett is dead, swap in IANSAN. IANSAN won't work in this team. She doesn't have healing, so you don't get to stack Fanfare. E-attack, Pyro, E-attack, Pyro, end. E-attack, Hydro, E-attack, Hydro, end. E-attack, Cryo, E-attack, Cryo, end. E-attack, Animo, E-attack, Animo, end. Motion value, Pyro, motion value, Pyro, end. Hydro, Hydro, end. Cryo, Cryo, end. Animo, Animo, end. Total damage. Okay, so damage percent Pyro. Gonna be... how much? How much damage percent Pyro? So we have Cinder City on Seatlali in this team. The thing is, Seatlali ain't triggering Melt here. So a lot of the time, you don't get the... you don't get the Cinder City effect on Pyro. You only get it on Hydro and Cryo. We have the weapon passive, Bennett C6, and then Farina. Is there anything else? Is her Ascension passive damage percent? It is, right? Yeah. With 65 damage percent, and I think that's it. Now, for this one, you don't get Bennett, but in exchange, you get Cinder City. Both of these. And finally, for this one, We get... Don't get Cinder City, but that's it. Shining Shadowhunt Shell is only the infused one. Okay, so don't get this either. Crit value 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6. Obsidian. Effective attack Pyro. This, I don't want this to move down. Okay. Now, motion value, Pyro. Fuck, I gotta calc the EM multiplier as well, don't I? I'm good. We'll simplify it, I think. Because you get a vape, or you get a reaction 2 out of 3 times. Sometimes that reaction is going to be a melt. So let's just assume that we get 3 vapes, or sorry, that we get 1 vape per charge attack, and leave it at that. I think that's the best way to go about it. So what that means is that each charge attack, so 4, because there's 4 of them. Well, no, 3 because there's one of them that happens after buffs expire. So 3 charge attacks get and you get 1/3 of an unvaped. Yeah. Uh, 283.2. Right? Yeah, so that last bullet is the only thing that goes here. And then here, we just have it same thing but only once. And then vape is this, but not divided by 3. And it's vaped. So times 1.5. Then motion value Hydro is going to be 3 times. And we get 1 plus 1/3 of another. So 4/3 times 283.2. And then 1 unbuffed. Same thing for this. But then there's also the last one here, which goes into N damage, and it's 150% of the damage. So 1.5, so plus 0.5 on each one. So 1/3 plus 1/2. 4/3 plus 1/2. There we go. And finally, we've got the motion value of animal attacks, which is 102 plus 83% times 2 on each charge attack, so times 3. And then 83% times 2 here. Fuck. Damage, pyro, damage, hydro, damage, cryo. Aww. Damage, animo. I gotta split them because they have different resistances because of fucking Tosca. Or because of fucking Citlali. Times 190 divided by 390 times 1.05. Wait, no. This is 1.05. This one was 0.9. The fuck is this self-induced suffering? I know. I feel like this has to be wrong, though. This feels a little too low. I forgot TDDS. This has to be wrong. There's no way it's that low, right? Surely this team doesn't suck that much, right? Right? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. This is 1.05. This is 0.9. Right? Like, it doesn't suck that much, right? Like, I knew it wasn't the best, but like, it's not that bad, right? Right?
Everybody stand! Fulfill our pact! Keep lolling, keep pop- Show any praise! Let the world know! With teamwork is show no mercy! You two! Take the up!
I see. Yeah, it kind of is that bad. Against these enemies, it's not too bad for a single target only damage dealer. But the content where Chaska good doesn't tend to have enemies that are freezable. Anyways, my god, this is fucking tragic. This is, like, actually fucking tragic. Let's take a look at what happens with the IANSAN instead of Sitlali. So, with the IANSAN, I guess IANSAN C2. We lose the 48 from TDDS, but we gain 30 and 690 here. Do we get any bullshit here? We probably get some bullshit somewhere, right? What are we Cinder Citying in a team like this? Probably same thing. We're not really getting a Cinder City on Pyro. Yeah, alright. Maybe it's easier. Wait, no! C6 Bennett makes it easy to get it. Okay, never mind. We get it on Pyro. Thank you, C6 Bennett. That's insane. Putting the insane in IANSAN. Holy. And then the resistance multiplier also goes back to 0.9. It's better. Pause. Wait, no. I haven't accounted for reaction changes yet. Fuck. Let's overload base damage again. Is it 43, 41 now? No. 39.79. Technically, I didn't add the burst. I should add the burst. I just realized. Motion value, pyro, end. Is 351.6 times 2. Well, it's not times 2 because you get it every other rotation. 351.6. 1.6. Nuke the VOD? Why? Oh, no, that's fine. Still frame will be fine. And 149.6 divided by 2. Alright. Wait a sec. Oh, I added it to the wrong one. Fuck. Okay. That makes more sense. Still not great, but from a hydro end, right? So yeah, it's about as good as Seat Lolly. But without the freeze. Honestly. And then IANSAN C6. Right? IANSAN C6, we just get an additional little bit more flat attack. And 25 damage percent. And it is actually better. So it looks like it's an upgrade in the Chalska teams that don't use Mawika. Is it an upgrade in the Chalska teams that use Mawika? Fuck no. Bro, Mawika does as much damage as Chalska does, literally pressing one fucking button. But that's fucked. I mean, it kind of just is what it is. Because, like, look at the numbers that Chalska does with this, okay? Actually, let me do non-VV Chalska, okay? at the very least. But the problem is I don't have a good build for non-VV Chaska, because my Chaska has too much crit rate, and I don't have a weapon I can use on her other than the 2 crit rate weapons. Right? I can't use Stringless, Fav, or Elegy. I need to level something else, like Ibis Piercer, I guess, but like I'm not leveling Ibis Piercer for Chaska. Like, no, thank you. Anyways, I'm not that overcapped. Actually, that's a pretty decent build. Anyways, look at like the biggest numbers I can do on something like this, right? Obviously, it's AoE, which is omega stuff for Tuska in general, but it actually does help for the screenshot numbers, because you'll get a lot more melts in AoE.
I'm getting sick of this one.
But 150k on a melt,
Open fire!
and like 60k on the non-melt.
Open fire! Knock him down. Get to work.
Second rotation, so the one with the like real amount of fanfare, 130k on a melt. Wait, actually 140k. Actually, I don't think I have TDDS.
Open fire!
So now this will be like the real amount of damage.
Show no mercy. Suffer the explode. I'm getting sick. Open fire!
So yeah, it's still around 140k on a melt. And the non-melts hit for like 40k. You know? 50k-ish. Now let's take a look at how those numbers change when you're using Mawika instead. My Mawika's not on the right build right now, so she's probably not going to do as much damage.
Everybody, get to work. You two. Time grab from the sky. Try and stop. Take me up.
But I'm still hitting 50ks on the ones that don't react. And the ones that react are hitting for 75k instead of like 140. But we don't get that... Oops. Quarter roll. We don't get that many reactions. We get like 3 on average. And that's without counting Mawika's damage. Or the fact that you can technically do shorter rotations. It's just... on a character that has great synergy with Bennett and Citlali, the last slot is just always going to be Mawika. Won't IANSAN be an upgrade in that team? No. It's going to be an upgrade over using Citlali with Farina, but it won't be an upgrade over using Mawika with Citlali. Is Farina replaceable? It's hard to justify. Like, if you, I'm assuming you mean, like, if you end up getting IANSAN, you do Chaska, Bennett, IANSAN, is there another last slot that can be used instead of Farina? I mean, you can use Sitlali, probably. You're probably fine using Malika, but, like, eh. Malika without reacting her burst is a lot worse in a team like this. So Chaska is still not out of Malika Sitlali jail, but her best non-Malika teams do see upgrades from IANSAN. That makes sense. Who should we look at next? Arlecchino. I've already looked at Arlecchino a decent amount. What have we done so far? Today we looked at Kanich and Chaska. We've done Clorend. We've done Arlecchino. We've done Malika. Risley. The thing is, with Risley, it's gonna be so bad. Because Risley doesn't move. Sethos? And 2D Sethos? Yeah, I guess, but like, eh. But yeah, like with Risley, one, Risley doesn't move, and two, it's gonna be really rough to get your Cinder City. Because Yansan's buff without C6 doesn't last as long as Shilonen. So if you do like Risley into Yansan, like you would do Risley into Shilonen to get a Cryo Crystallize, it creates a situation where your Yansan buffs are going to run out before Risley's done with his uptime. But I guess it doesn't matter that much because it stops doing anything long before the duration is over because Risley doesn't fucking move. Could she be a Raiden replacement for Illa? Cinder City doesn't buff physical damage. Sarah Bennett, Eonson, Farazan. That should work. But it's not going to be better than Farina because Farina actually gives you damage. Those sorts of teams are the, like, where you're using Farina are the ones where, like, your carry isn't that strong. It's a relatively weak carry in the grand scheme of things. And it's not a carry that's designed to be played with off-field damage dealers. Their numbers are just low, and it is what it is. And there's not much you can do about it. It just, like, you just take the L and accept it. Gumming. We looked at Gumming as well. It looks like it's going to be a minor upgrade to some of Gumming's teams. She won't really replace Bennett, but you can play her with Bennett instead of Xianyun. Which is good, because it means that Gumming has even more non-Xianyun options. Not good with Xiao either. The biggest problem with Xiao is, I think it's the same as Wanderer. Personal damage, just, like, it's not bad, but it's not that great either. Although, because Xiao is getting a buff with a new artifact set as well, maybe it's fine. Xiao has too much attack percent and damage percent? Well, not really. No such thing. He is very diluted in damage percent, but with the new artifact set, he is not diluted in attack percent anymore. We can take a look at Xiao. I don't mind. So let's do 8 plunge Xiao. That one was not intentional. The first one was, this one wasn't. So let's start with actually, but yeah, there's also the problem for both Xiao and Wanderer that you don't get Cinder City, right? Because Cinder City can't swirl or crystallize, or like IANSAN can't trigger those reactions. But let me check something real quick. I want to see how many plunges you get before Farazan cooldown is over in a team like this. Does my Farazan have enough ER? Sure, she does. What character could I use to simulate IANSAN EQ as like similar field time? Auron? Auron should have similar field time? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we did 10. We could have done 10 a little earlier. Probably doable to do 11. How many do you get in this team? I know you get less, but I wonder if you can get more than 8. Usually I just assume 8, but I'll double check if I'm doing comparisons of teams. Doesn't matter what order I do my things in, as long as I do all of them. It does matter if I get fucking interrupted like that, but that's the average Shannon experience, so maybe I should include that, actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that was 8 before Farazan. It was actually 7. Like, that's like a 21-second rotation. Okay. What about with Bennett instead of Janian? How many do you get? Shao is so bad. He's currently on a VV build. Anyways.
Here you go. Time to shower. Everybody stand back.
Boring. Disappear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have time to do 9 and it's a 20-second rotation. So 8 plunge, 21 second. FFXX.
Oh, ow.
9 plunge. Bennett Farina. 11 plunge. Bennett IANSAN. Okay, so
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
base attack 349. 11. Yeah, as it turns out, Farina's burst animation is a fucking movie. Having a 4-star burst animation instead is a big fucking deal. Maybe we should do 10. I don't know. I think 11 is definitely doable, but maybe 10 if we... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do 10. Whatever. Okay, so base attack, so 349 plus... Let's do deathmatch. Attack percent. We're gonna do on the new plunge set. So 46.6% plus TDDS plus 20% in substats plus TOM plus noblesse. Technically, we should probably have Song of Days Past effect as well. But honestly, we can kind of approximate that to be about as good as another noblesse. And I kind of can't be bothered. Or I guess we can just do VV. Nah. VV is worse. Yeah. Let's do like 15%. Whatever. Let's just do 20%. Okay. Total attack and none of the buffs fall off on this one. Damage percent, we got Sans, we got Therizon, $38.3. We got Shao himself, 95.2. If 10 average from this. And then Farina. And I forgot Deathmatch passive. Grid value. 98.4 plus 36.8 times 2 plus 62.2 plus 20 times 6.6. Oh yeah, I forgot there's also 100. Well, you're gonna average like 90. That's not true. You're gonna average like 80. Well, not if you start with a charge attack. You can average 100, like, you can average 90, sure, whatever. Crit multiplier, this square divided by 8 plus 1. Effective attack. Effective attack and 6, 8. Motion value. Each plunge is 375. I guess I should have... Right, yeah, okay. Just don't have this or this. That's for the E. Alright. Damage percent E. Okay. Motion value end, motion value E. Attack E. Okay. So we get 375 times 8 plus, let's do 4 collision plunges. 150 times 4. E is 430 times 2. Then I also need I guess for this thing I could do Xianyun stuff, right? So Xianyun's attack is gonna be 335 plus 401 times 1 plus 46.6% times 3 plus 40% from POM and Noblesse plus 20%, 30%-ish from substats plus 400-ish. Damage percent, that's fine, very cool. And then motion value is going to be 200 times 8. Alright. This seems a little... This is supposed to be a bit higher than this. Not? Oh well. Whatever. Here... we get 9 and 4.5. No. Not really. Well, yeah, really, actually. Okay, so we lose the damage percent from Farina. We lose... What else do you lose? You lose... Well, Shannon's not there anymore, so... Not sure. You gain Noblesse. No, you already have Noblesse. You just gain Bennett. And you lose TTDS. You lose it. No, wait, Farina's still here. I'm a fucking idiot. So all you lose is Xianyun's motion value and thing. In exchange, you gain the attack. So it's almost as good, but a bit behind. That's without looking at the energy. When you look at the energy, it's noticeably worse. So well. And then with this, 690, 30, we lose Farina's damage %. And we lose TOM. The personal damage is like slightly higher. But we lose Farina's damage, so it's gonna be noticeably worse. Wait, no. Technically, wait, This is gonna be 8 and 4. But we're gonna get 2 and 1 here. And now we actually do lose some stuff here. Damage % and or attack % and is gonna be this minus this plus 350. Damage % and is gonna be this. For now is just this, yeah. Okay. And then C2 IANSAN and plunge. C6 IANSAN. Yeah, I don't think it's enough to make up for Bennett or for Farina personal damage. Unfortunately. What set is IANSAN on here? Oh yeah, right. I forgot to remove the pseudo Song of Days Past for this. I guess technically you can still go Song of Days Past on Bennett if you're using Farina. Sure. But then for this one, you won't be able to. Yeah. How long is the rotation with the IANSAN? It's 20 seconds. You always want to do at least 8 plunges if you're using Xianyun, and both Xianyun and Farina's burst animations are pretty long, which is why the rotation's longer than 20. But when you're not doing Xianyun Farina, you want to do 20-second rotations, generally. Things just flow well like that.
Let's go.
It's 690, not 590, K-Kane. I fixed it. And it's not C6, it's like C5 or C3. I think it's C5, the one that increases burst levels.
Wow.
Gaming, IANSAN, Bennett, Rosario is going to be such an insane 4-star team. Yes, sir. Yes, it will be. How does, does Gaming line up his stuff with Rosaria again? I kind of forgot. It's been a while.
Up to it, Mansai.
Yeah, so you can get 6, no problem. Cool. How does the timing work out, though? This time we're gonna use Auron again to simulate IANSAN uptime. Or IANSAN field time, I mean. We don't need to look at reactions here. Oh, sorry, I guess. God, I fucking hate this chamber. It looks like the last one won't have Bennett buff, but all the other ones will. Maybe you only want to do 5 then. I should have just returned. So we're gonna start a rotation at 58. Yeah, okay. Seems like a 20-second rotation with 6 of them, so there's no... Well! I guess there's no downside.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
To making it shorter. We can do an 18-second one then.
Solidify.
Judgment! Lights out!
Up to it, Mansai.
Everybody stand! You can't run!
Oh. Cooked. Okay, wait, I gotta check how fast the rotation is when I do 5 only. Because the 6E won't generate energy. So it's not really that worth doing if we don't need to. I didn't check when I started. I'm an idiot. I started at 58. Well, fuck, I guess. They died too fast.
Everybody stand.
Solidify.
Judgment. Punishment.
Mighty mythical beast. Congratulations.
Yeah, so we can do an 18-second rotation for sure.
Oh, ow.
Alright, so let's do Gaming, Bennett, Rosaria with I guess the other good one would be like Sucrose. It's a little sus with Sucrose. Let's look at Diona versus IANSAN. Alright. So, base attack, 302 plus 510. Attack percent. We got Pyro Resonance. We got Noblesse on Bennett. Instructor on Rosario, probably, right? What else we got? Probably go Instructor on Bennett just for Rosario ER. You kind of can't. You won't be able to... I guess in this team, you have Diona for the ER, so it doesn't matter. And in the IANSAN team, you can't trigger Instructor on Bennett and Cinder City on... what's her name? I guess you could if you start with... What's her name? E, but whatever, man. I can't be bothered. Okay, so... Noblesse. Pyro Resonance. Gaming has some self-attack buff. It's... C2. Right, so 20% from that. Let's say 20% in substats. Whatever. Good enough. 350 plus 1,000. Total attack and this minus this plus 350. Damage percent is going to be 46.6. Bennett C6. Gaming Ascension passive. If you're using Diona, you probably do go scroll on Diona, yeah. Either on Diona or Bennett. Or Rosaria, just figure out who's triggering the reactions and you get Instructor, Noblesse, and Scroll. What else? Is that it? Serpent Spine. I think that's it. Damage percent, and we're just gonna lose by that C6. Then we got crit value E, crit multiplier E, which is, oh wait, I forgot attack ascension. Crit value is, so we start at 60, 2.2, 20 times 6.6, 27.6 times 2, and Fire Resonance and Rosaria, which is gonna be like 55. Because like most people don't actually get 100 crit on Rosaria. Get closer to like 80. Right, and then finally, plus 80 from his C6. Then we've got CV Q, EMQ. Your crit rate for Q is just going to be 80%. Your crit damage is going to be this minus 40%. Plus 1. That's wrong. I'm an idiot, yeah. This is not. Minus 140%. No, I was wrong again. No, it is this. Wait, no, that's the crit multiplier. Oh, whatever. I don't need that. Ah. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Then we've got the attack. No, not yet. EM multiplier. EM is going to be 187 plus about 80 plus 200 from Diona plus 120 from Instructor, but not for the whole thing. Let's say like 60 from Instructor. No. It is going to be for the whole thing if you have it on Rosaria. Yeah, let's just do that. Fuck it. And then we have the artifact set, so damage percent plus like 30-ish% average. Effective attack. Yeah, multiplier 1.15. Effective attack is total attack multiplied by 1 plus. Yes. Total attack multiplied by 1 plus damage percent multiplied by crit multiplier E. That's E attack E. E attack and E attack Q. Multiplied by EM multiplier, which is B13. At the end, it's just this goes 6, this goes 8. And for the Q, is 11. I guess we don't have any stacks on Crimson Witch yet. Motion value E, motion value N, motion value Q. 460.8 times 4 times 2. 460.8 times 2 times 2. Here we do 6 plunges because we're gated by the 20-second cooldown on Diona's burst. And finally, the burst is 740.8 times 2. All right. Now, with IANSAN, what are the changes? So, we get IANSAN C2 for now. We get 30% attack. We get 690 flat attack. And instead of 12% damage, we get 40. 40%, not 40, period. Alright, and then now, instead of 6 plunges, we only do 5. So... we get 1 less here at the end. And our rotations are faster. Okay, I was like, that can't be right. It wasn't right. I forgot to remove Diana C6. Still, though, what the fuck? That can't be real. Oh, I also forgot to remove Power Resonance. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure... pretty sure now we're fine. Okay. That's a lot more reasonable. It's still a fucking upgrade. And then IANSAN C6. With IANSAN C6, you could change your rotation and go IANSAN before Bennett. And I'm pretty sure if you do that, you get all 5 plunges before your buffs run out. So now 5, and this is 0. Oh my god. That's gumming personal DPS. This might be a 100k DPS 4-star only team. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Huh. That's pretty good. That's really good, huh? We can take a look at with Citlali instead. Citlali minus Rosaria plus Citlali. So from Rosaria, we're losing the crit buff. Whatever. We're losing the crit buff. Can definitely go Instructor Bennett, Noblesse, IANSAN in that team, so you don't lose any of your artifacts. You gain 48% attack from TDDS, and your resistance multiplier is now 1.05. The good thing about having C6 coming is that he's really strong. The bad thing is that he's better than my C1R1 triple crown Linny. Oh man. IANSAN's release might give us our first 100k DPS 4-star only team at KQM standard investment. Thank you, Gaming. This is closer to Mawika than Ayato. True! I think that's literally the only character who's closer to Mawika than Ayato. By the way. I don't think there's a single other one. Arlecchino? No. Arlecchino in practice isn't that much worse than Mawika, but just looking at sheets, she's not that great. Sims always use like 5 rotations, which is omega scam for Arlecchino, because her damage goes up the more rotations you do. And Chambers never lasts 5 rotations for Arlecchino. How does Milani cheat? Fine, but not great. What makes Milani good is that she front-loads her damage really well. She scales with the sort of stats that are easy to gather a lot of at high investment. And with the sort of stats that, like, support weapons and support 5-star constellations buff. She can use Widsith. Like, there's a lot of factors that, when you look at overall DPS, don't help. But when you look at how quickly you can run a chamber, if you're trying to speedrun it, do. That apply to Milani. I don't know what the highest damage team for Milani is on GC Sim right now. I'm kind of curious. Obviously, we don't look at fucking C6 Milani bullshit. It's this one. No, this is Icewind Suit energy drops. Okay, that's fake. 16-second rotation with Channeling Burst every other rotation. This is alternating your Pyro app with Channeling Burst and with Sucrose Burst, which is omega fake. Channeling C4 ruins this rotation. Well, okay. This is Petra channeling. That's not real. I'm sorry. Is this the first real team? This is, well, this is a real team, but it's kind of cooked. This is a Nahida skill burst, Yelan burst, but don't skill. Then Shangling, then Yelan skill, then catch them with Milani. Do Milani's thing. And then Yelan skill, and then catch it with Milani, and then we go next rotation. That's like very cooked. Yeah, you gotta battery both Yolani's into Molani so you can burst every rotation. This is real but cooked. So we haven't have a real uncooked team yet. Let's keep going. 33-second rotation. Yeah, no, this is cooked. Petra Shanling, this is cooked. Is there no... Oh, no, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Wait, no, this is Icewind Sweet. Never mind. Icewind Sweet. Nope. Okay, this is alternating Channeling Burst, but with Kazuha, it's... With Kazuha, I can accept it. With Sucrose, I think it's fake. With Kazuha, I can accept it. But it's still gonna be kind of a cooked rotation, for sure. Petra Shanling. Oh, no, that's Petra Shanling too, anyways. No. No, 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 no. The highest uncooked real team on GC Sim from Wolani is Mono Hydro. No. 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 No, that can't be. Okay, I'm sure if we take one of the cooked teams, or one of the fake teams with Petra Shanling, and we don't give her Petra, it's still gonna be good. Like, what's the highest team where the only thing that makes it fake is Petra Shanling? No, this is way too cooked for sure. What's wrong with Petra Shanling? You need to make sure you don't pick up the Petra Crystal and Chilonan, which is unreliable. Just saying Shanling. Yeah, but I need to know which team to go, like which one to change the thing on. Probably the double Geo one, I guess. Lose 20% ER, gain... %20 attack. I can't be bothered. 75k. 74, 75k. 74k. Because, like, this sort of shit is cooked. Wait. Yeah, like, Icewind Sweet, like, it's not... Right, like, you don't have enough ER on this, right? For, like, normal stuff. So the DPS goes down a lot, because you're fucked on ER. What if we add some ER? So Molani, Farina, and Changling all are fucked on ER? Oh no. Let's add 10% ER at the cost of 10% HP. Let's do the same thing on Farina. 10% ER at the cost of 10% HP. And let's do the same thing on Xiangling. 10% ER at the cost of 10% attack. Oh, I can't do that. She doesn't have 10% attack. 10% crit damage then. No. 5% crit damage. Crit rate. 5% crit rate. No, we still have energy problems. Xiangling still doesn't have enough. 20% more ER. For 10% crit. Molani, let's say she gets another 10% ER for another 10% HP. Farina is almost there. I'll just give her like one more roll. 26. Still a little bit, man. Whatever. I'm just gonna fucking add the ER without removing any of the stats just to see. Yeah. Whatever, I give up. It is what it is, you know? Does Xiangling actually do damage in Milani teams? It depends on the team, but generally no. In teams like this one, you have a bit of burden damage. But it's still not that much. Like half her damage is fucking Dendro DPS. And out of her Pyro DPS, most of it is probably burning. Yeah, burning is doing more damage than Pyronado in this team. It's funny. In this one, where you're not vaping anything, but you're not an instructor either. Like 4k DPS, it's nothing to write home about. The one with Yelan should be a bit better. Yeah, Xiangling is like at 12k DPS, but again, more Dendro damage than Pyro damage. Quite a bit more. More than 2/3 of her damage is Dendro. Which is funny. It's very funny. But yeah, Molini is not a sheet character. She's a speedrun character and that's it. Alright, chat. Cool. Who should I look at next? We've looked at more gumming stuff. Wait, actually, before I move on from gumming, I want to take a look at how it is with Shilonen. Compared to Diona. So, compared to Diona, you lose Prior Resonance, and you lose called lose Diona's C6, 200 EM. You get you're fucking vibing. You get Cinder City. You already had Cinder City though. You're fine. Wait, no. You didn't already have Cinder City. Cinder City damage percent goes from 12 to 40. And resistance multiplier is now 1.13. So IANSAN C2 will be an upgrade to Shilonen in the Gumming team. And IANSAN C6 will be a massive upgrade to Shilonen. Like, fucking sizable. Oh, 07 Shilonen, you won't be fucking missed. Sorry. Maybe you will be missed. Maybe I'm being rude. Okay, actually, I kind of lied. I think you can do this. Yeah, with Shilonen, you can do this one. Actually. What? Oh, okay, right. Okay, yeah. So, Yansan C2 is not an upgrade over Shilonen, but it's pretty close, honestly. And then C6 is still a pretty big upgrade. Okay, who else do I want to look at? Ayato, it won't be good. There's Chaska, Kanich, Klein, Gumming, Xiao, Maoika, Wanderer. I've done all of them except Wanderer, but I don't want to look at Wanderer. Because it wasn't an upgrade for Xiao, and it'll be even worse on Wanderer, because Wanderer moves less. But I guess Wanderer doesn't have as many good teammates as Xiao does, so maybe even if you move less, it's still fine. That was Shilonen with no Lali, yeah. That was Shilonen and Rosaria versus Yansan Rosaria. Well, Kino would assume she can't maintain consistent 42 plus. You can look at that, sure. So we'll need something similar to what we did for Gumming for this. I guess we start with Melt. Oh, but now I gotta do a fucking Arlecchino thing. Aww. Maybe I should look at 3 and 5 instead. Something I've noticed a lot lately is that when you're against enemies with, like, hit lag, some enemies have longer hit lag than others. When you're against enemies with long hit lag, it kind of fucks over, like, stuff. And it's really noticeable on enemies like Swanee. And if you do in 3D, very often, you'll end up getting your time rule ICD reset before the N3 hits on the second one. And you're gonna fucking lose your melts like an idiot. Also, what's going on here? So maybe we take a look at that instead. So 68.2. And 128.6. Right. Okay. So now we have melted motion value is going to be sum of the times these times 2. Alright. So, fucking put this down here. Alright. Base attack is going to be 342 plus 454. Let's do deathmatch. Attack percent. Power resonance, deathmatch, noblesse on Bennett, TTDS on Seat Lolly. In this team, you can do Petra. %20 in subs. And I don't think we have any attack percent on our kit. No. Okay. Flat attack, 350 plus 1,000 from Bennett. Everything happens before buff up time, before buff expires. Sure. Let me just double check the timing on stuff.
Show no mercy.
What's in this
Lock
now?
in. He's popped. I'm getting super rude.
Testing my patience.
Bit annoying here because they ran out, or they died, so they weren't enraged to get hit anymore.
I'm getting sick of this game. Wait, teamwork is true.
Alright.
Show no mercy.
Everything seems pretty chill for this. Seems like you can pretty easily get like a 16-ish second rotation. Probably more like 17 in practice most of the time. Let's just do that. Buffs don't really expire for this. Damage percent is gonna be 40 from her passive, 46 from Sense. I also should give her 18 from her 2-piece. And then 50-ish average from the 4-piece. What else? 15 from Bennett C6. 40 from Cinder City. 35 from Petra. No. Yes. Kind of. Let's say 30 average from Petra, actually. Crit value. We don't need to split it for this one. Crit value 98.4 plus 36.8 times 2 plus 62.2 plus 20 times 6.6 plus. Is that it? That's it. Yo. This square divided by 8 plus 1. EM. Let's say about 100 in substats. Okay. E attack. Melt. And E attack. Non-melt. E attack. Melt. End. E attack. End. MV. Melt. MV. Melt. End. Oh. MV. MV. Melt. End. MV. End. Damage. DPS. Motion value, melt, equal to this. Motion value, non-melt, this. 0, 0. Effective attack, melt, is total attack multiplied by 1 plus damage percent, multiplied by crit multiplier, multiplied by EM multiplier. And then this, we just remove the EM multiplier. There we go. Damage. Times 190 divided by 390 times 1.23. Okay. And here we've got the problem that, or like, you know, damage ramps up with rotations, so it looks like it's not that good because it's the first rotation. But it's like, yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, IANSAN C2. Let's take a look. Are like, you know, mid confirmed. I mean, she does cheat worse than Gaming does, so there's that. Anyways, what do we lose here? So we lose Petra. We lose Shilonen's Shred. 1.05. Our melted motion value is not exact. Well, it's the same, but it's not. So we'll lose our. Oh no, it's the same. Okay, so we've removed what Shilonen provided. Now we add what IANSAN provides. And we... What artifacts are we looking at here? I guess... Oh yeah, I get... Yeah, we've got a problem here. Bennett can't proc Instructor unless you start on IANSAN, and IANSAN before C6 has a buff that lasts a shorter duration than Bennett, but I think that's still what you want to do. Yeah, I'm Lally? No. I'd rather shoot myself. I think it's just accept that you're not going to have full uptime on IANSAN. I mean, by the end, her buff is not doing anything anyways, so... we're probably averaging like 400 attack from her buff anyways. Probably averaging less than 400, actually. Probably averaging like 300. You'd go Bennett, Yansan, Seat Lally. Yeah. Or you go Yansan, Bennett, Seat Lally. That allows you to get Instructor, and I think that matters more than the Yansan uptime. Like this, probably. And then... yeah. Why not Instructor and Seat Lally? Because your ER requirements, if you go Instructor and Seat Lally in this team, are going to be... .242 ER. Good luck reaching 242 ER on Instructor. That's assuming nothing goes wrong, too. Anyways, we can also take a look at Yansan C6. We'll average more, for sure. Say 500. Because we bank our extra. Maybe even 550, actually. Our buff doesn't expire anymore. So... this. And we get 25 damage percent. Seems like a minor upgrade over Shilonen at Yansan C6. But looks like mostly a side grade in melt teams. Then this is the same stuff. This is going to be different. So we have Fire Resonance, Deathmatch, Noblesse on Bennett. We don't have TTDS. Substats, Artifact Set, Chevreuse. We get a Pseudo Noblesse as well from Chevreuse, being on the healing set. Yep. Damage percent. Passive. Sands. Goblet. 4-piece. Bennett C6. That was Cinder City. Cinder City is not present in this one. Petra is also not present. We can look at Chevreuse C6. Sure. Yeah. Crit value will be the same. Multiplier will be the same. Effective attack. Motion value. Okay. Then, what about IANSAN C2? Wait, what went wrong? This. Okay, so IANSAN C2, we lose Bennett. Losing Bennett, what does that mean? That means we lose Bennett C6. And obviously the Bennett buff. And that's it. In exchange, we get like maybe 400 average IANSAN. No way, it's 45k. In a Chevreuse team, Fischl does a lot of the damage, and if you look at only first rotation Arlecchino, her damage looks a lot worse too. We do lose Noblesse, right? But in exchange, we get Cinder City. We get IANSAN C2. Seems like a minor downgrade. And at C6, we'll average closer to like 650 most likely. And we get another 25 damage percent. And that is a minor upgrade. Did you remove the... Yeah, I did. Which makes sense, I think. Minor upgrade to Arlecchino teams with Chevreuse. Very minor. Oh. Seems pretty good. I don't see this working out that well in practice, but we'll see. The thing is, because our Arlecchino front loads her damage so much, you get like the first 2 and 3s with over 42. That's most of your damage right there anyways, you know? Does Fischl not also get more from IANSAN? She probably does, yeah. You also get to snapshot Chevreuse's buff on the first rotation on Fischl. It's not something you can do by default on the default Arlecchino ones. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for the Genshin for the day. Do kind of want to play some Balatro though. Let's do some Balatro. We'll do one run. We might do more, but I haven't eaten all day, and I'm a little like hungry, dizzy, you know. So we'll see. We'll see how long I play before I feel like I gotta go fill up my belly. Yeah, I downloaded a mod that helps speed up animations even more. It's gonna make this nice. Oh, this is a little annoying. Wait, am I not even gonna two-shot this? That's crazy. Wait, what a tragedy. What the fuck? It's fine, I'm gonna have Supernova in the shop, and it's gonna be a... Okay, no. Ooh. Square Joker's good, though. Start scaling Square Joker round 1 on blue deck? That's good. That's great. You love to see it. I don't really want a pair. Well, actually a pair is fine. 2 pair is better, though. If I get either a Mercury or a Uranus, it's like a big deal here, so I think I will buy this. Fuck. Alright. That's a little bit annoying. I guess... I can discard, actually. Another 2 pair should win. Yeah. I've already got 40 chips on the Square Joker. Just need any sort of mold and we're vibing. I'll take a Uranus. That's mold. I guess we mulligan for 2 pair. Another 2 pair wins now. If I don't want to play that yet, I want to scale my Square Joker more. Damn it. That was too much. commit Pluto instead? I could. I'm not finding any plus mold jokers. And high card is a lot easier to make. And it scales just as fast as Uranus and... or as 2-pair and pair. Assuming I have chip scaling. Because... yeah, for those of you who don't play Balatro, the type of hand that you play decides your score. And you can upgrade the level of each hand. The thing is, when you upgrade the level of a hand, based on like the planet card you use to upgrade that hand, it'll upgrade it by a certain amount. And the better hands get upgraded more. So for example, if I try to upgrade 4 of a kind, it gives me 30 more chips and 3 more mold. If I want to upgrade 2-pair, it's 20 chips and 1 mold. If I want to upgrade high card, it's 10 chips and 1 mold, but it's the same amount of mold. Which means if I have something that gets me a lot of chips already, the fact that this scales chips slower doesn't matter that much. But the fact that it's an easier hand to make does matter quite a bit. So I think it's worth buying the Pluto and committing high card here. Right now, 2-pair still scores more. But if I have a 2-pair, I'll play it. But if I don't, I'll just play high card. Ideally, I don't want to win this hand because I want to play one more hand to get more scaling. I'm going to play a pair intentionally. And here, I'm pretty sure I win on high card, and I'd rather play high card over 2-pair because there's a joker that buffs, or that gives you mold based on the amount of times you've played the hand you're playing. So if I want to go high card long term, it's better for me to play high card than 2-pair if I win with both. I think I just save my money here. This is bad. This is really bad. This is awful. It might be GG. I might die to this boss. I need to find some 3 of a kinds if I want to survive, or 4 of a kind. Fuck. It's GG, man. I'm dead. I can't play my hands because if I play them, they get leveled down and I just die. Fuck. I ran it down. It's over. Maybe I can survive with this? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, it was still winnable, but I kind of forgot how things worked for a second there, so oh well, it's fine. Happens. Yeah. Oh my god, I got a straight flush. What the fuck? Oh. That might be worth it. I'll see what's in here. Fuck. I don't wanna, man. Sure. Sure. let's just play a pair, because one more flush doesn't win anyways. Now flush wins. Alright, we got a bunch of money here. Definitely take the grabber. Ideally, I want to find some form of scaling. Let's get a blue seal. There's the blue seal. Probably buy this. We should buy this first. Cool, no. Emperor's good. Hermit is amazing. Let's roll once. Photograph is fine. I could just star. I don't hate that. Didn't get a lucky proc. Happens. Okay, I don't want to win with this. And I don't win with this, so that's good. Ideally, I want to level a pair. Alright, I get a Mercury. Very good. Scholar helps me survive for a while. I think it's worth taking. We'll open the Arcana pack first. That's garbage. What the fuck? Or not the standard pack I meant, but still. More lucky cards. That's not that good here. More Molt. That's fine. This is perishable, so I don't want to convert it. I think I'll just make a stone card here. Alright. Let's just mulligan, try to find our blue seal. We didn't find it. Let's dig one more with this one, because it could give us money. Yep. Alright, we won't dig more than that. Flashcard is kind of interesting. I kind of like this as a Molt option. I think I'll buy it. Especially if I get a Hermit, yeah. I'm down. Another Hermit? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'll buy the flashcard. Michelle, you love to see it. Play roll one more time, but that's it. I don't think I'll keep this collar. It's not worth the rental fee anymore. But I will keep the hallucination. That is worth the rental fee. I don't want to play a pair here because, well, I don't mind finishing with a pair, actually. Can I finish in one go? 6 plus 19, so 25. 25 times 25, not enough. Although I guess it doesn't really matter since it can't get leveled down below 0 anyways. Can I get the money proc? Yep, that's fine. We get a Mercury. We're happy with that. Could ditch the photograph here because it's not doing that much. Riffraff gives me money. Probably what I'm gonna do. Start with the Arcana pack. This voucher is so good, by the way. I think Emperor's my best bet here. Arfont is fine. Purple seal is great. We definitely take reroll surplus because it's fucking great here. And I think we roll once. We'll sell the photograph because it's not gonna do much for committing flashcard. Alright, Odd Todd is pretty good. Magician is just gonna go on something. I wanna hold 4s, 5s, queens. it is. Hey, we got the money proc, huge. Alright, we don't really need the odd Todd. Hanging Chad is back. I guess we can keep the odd Todd then, because Hanging Chad is definitely worth keeping. Good. Let's hope we get a gold seal here. That'd be the best. I'll take a blue seal though. That's good enough. Nothing very good here. Nothing very good here. Let's do one last one, I think. Death is great. I'd like to find some gold cards or gold seals right now. That's like what I really need. Does that one shot? It might actually. Should at least dig for seals. And copy my seals. Love to see it. Very well, yeah, it does one shot pretty easily too. Especially now. That's not good. Let's get some seals in here. Blue seal is very good. Blue seal is very good. Let's roll once. You can roll more now. Roll twice. Devil is great. We go next. Play only one hand, so let's just keep ourselves a pair we can play. We'll devil this first because devil is among the better cards we could find. You can't find a duplicate, so. Very cool. Alright, our Michelle died. So now we could find Cavendish. Let's hope so. Photo Chad. I don't think Photo Chad would be that good right now. It wouldn't be bad, but I've got an Eternal Flash card. Yeah. It's kind of sad. I guess I'll make this. It's worth. I don't actually want to dilute my seals. Never mind. Even a lucky card isn't worth now. Do one roll. Castle is interesting, but I don't think it's good enough. I've got enough planets. I don't need chips. I don't think this wins, right? Yeah, okay. Do another one of them. And I can start digging. Didn't find anything worthwhile, but that's fine. Wee! I've got a Chad. Wee's good. Wee is very good. Wee is like insanely good. I already dished a 2 though, which is kind of sad, but it's still good. Ew. I'll probably end up selling this, maybe. No, I can't. I kind of still need the chips from it. No, I don't. I can sell it. Please find a 2. Nice. I hope this doesn't win if I play it by itself. It doesn't. Huge. That means I can play both of them and both of them get the Chad. And now my Wii is like already fucking 48 after one round. It's fucking insane. Yeah, we keep upgrading the pair and we try to play high card 2s with the Chad. That's the strat. Judgment is good. Hermit is great. Your position is kind of ass. I think this voucher is worth it, yeah. Kind of annoying. this a 2? It was. Huge. Huge! We Joker's already at 120 chips after 2 rounds. This Joker's so broken with Hanging Chad, man. It's crazy. Alright, can I get some money? $8. It's money. I don't want to upgrade my high card. This is worth it for sure. BK. Whatever. Just not gonna score. Oh, we got money. Huge. I don't want to win with this. Very nice. Alright. Superposition is like completely worthless, so I'd be happy to sell it. Get a trio. Maybe we could pivot from pair into 3 of a kind. Trio's really strong, so definitely something we consider. Either that or get the Luchador. Well, worst case it sells for 4. It's not that bad. Alright, give me some 2s, please. I'll take a Polychrome Stone card. But I'd prefer getting a 2. A bunch of money, you love to see it. Give me a Strength. Okay, should I keep the trio? No. I'll just Judgment. Grimbo. Grimbo's pretty bad right now. Ooh, Rebate is great. I love money. I'll do one more roll since I got Rebate. Discard some 3s. I don't want to score high scoring hands yet. 5k. How much do I get on a pair? 25k-ish. More money. More 2s. More lucky. Hey! Insane. Golden ticket. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't have enough gold cards yet, though. Golden ticket is a lot of money. That is more gold cards. This will make me want to go golden ticket for sure. I get a fool? Oh, I did get a fool. And a devil. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. We're definitely getting the golden ticket then. Even if it's rental, even if it's eternal, we're 100% taking this. Way too much money. They only one hand type. That means I gotta do pairs, probably. I don't think I can win with only high cards. Is that true? It's like 200 times 30. Like 6k. But it does scale up. No, I'm pretty sure I don't win like that, like this. Without pair. He makes so much money, man. Holy fuck. We'll dig for seals for sure. We can intentionally play a hand that won't score. so that we can try to find our seals before going next round. I don't have another 2, right? Yeah. Come on, one more seal. Come on, one more seal. There we go. Huge. Yeah, this run's pretty much over, man. Ooh, and reroll glut. Holy fuck. Yeah, okay. This run's 100% over now. I don't really need any of these, but I'm not attached to the hallucination anymore. If I find something good, I'll definitely change it. That's not good enough. Love to see some mercury. Eh. Grimbo. Nah, I want to use my discards to find my gold cards more reliably. I already have so many levels on my pair. That's not good enough. One last roll. Ooh, that's pretty good. Negative money generator. I want to keep this, but I could end up ditching it. If I find another blue seal. I want to find more 2s. Find more 2s or more blue seals. I think a high card wins now. 250 times 50. Yeah. I guess I can ditch the hallucination for judgment. Didn't do anything. What does the golden ticket do? Golden ticket gives you $4 every time a gold card procs. So with Chad, that's $12, which is a lot of money. Definitely death over Hangman. We got a fucking blue or a fucking gold 2 to copy. That's insane. No mercury, that's fine. Okay, card sharp is really good. If I'm tryharding, I sell Shoot the Moon, get the card sharp, and run is over. But I'm not tryharding. Square Joker is not necessary. I already have so much chip scaling. There you go. Last roll. Right. A lot of money! A lot of money! A lot of chips. Upgrade the pair. I guess this is interesting, but not really that good. So much of my Molten Flash card. I can open this because my Shoot the Moon is not really doing anything. Opening this for sure. Death. Aw. We didn't get the gold 2, but we'll still death a normal 2. It's still better than Hangman. I'll buy Justice. Reserve parking is interesting. It's better than this, but it's kind of expensive, and I might find something better. So, yeah, that's not really better. Ooh, that's better. We got the banana. It came back, chat. Fucking hell. Wait, that's a problem. I'm scoring too much. I want to score less. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's a high card upgrade then. Dodge. Actually, maybe I find it too. I didn't. Alright, whatever. I don't want to upgrade the high card though. I want to actively keep my high card low level. So I score less. Woo! That's really good. It's a 2 with a gold seal. You love to see it. Immolate? Yeah, I can immolate this garbage. I hit a 2. Saj. That's alright. Not better than Cavendish. Hiker's kind of pog, but no. I'm not doing it. Invisible Joker? To get more Wii instead of Cavendish? No, that's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea. It's a horrible idea. What's wrong with me? That's gonna fucking win. This is also gonna win, but let's try to find more 2s, I guess. Oh, whatever. Rebate. The Joker that gives you mold based on the money you have. Yeah, but it doesn't scale that well. I would need to have $190 or $176 for it to give me as much as what my flash card is currently giving me. Midas is not bad. It would be worth taking if I didn't have the Invisible Joker, but I do. Alright, let's find some useful tarot cards. So good. Last roll. I don't think my next hand wins. It did! Fuck! That's on me. Alright. Are we gonna get lucky? Unlucky proc would be Cloud9. If it hits Cloud9, I'll save Scum, but it is what it is. Cloud9 would be bad. Golden Ticket would be bad. We would be good and funny. Hanging Chat would be good and funny. Flashcard would be good, but not funny. Of course. Literally the worst one. I should have kept the Cavendish, man. Whatever. This game sucks. Maybe I should have taken the... No, I can't. Alright, whatever, man. Get me out. Ideally, I'd like to find some 2s to play. Good. Needs to be negative Cavendish now? Yeah, because I can't afford to sell my Wii. Fucking 600 chips, man. I mean, worst thing is like selling the Wii would actually be an upgrade. Like Cavendish would be an upgrade over Wii right now. Because I already have so many levels on my pair. You. Oh, whatever. 656 chips on the Wii Joker. I'd rather get a Fool, honestly. Hey, 706 chips now. Death is better. That's not worth it. It's rental. Let's get this out. Play this. Play this. Play this. Stone Joker. Good one. More Devil. Yes, sir. Supernova would be okay here, but nah. My flash card is scaling so hard. 170. We're gonna scale more. We're gonna scale more. I want to scale. Alright. We're done scaling. You run. Let's go again. More and more. I really like the blue deck. I think the blue deck is like really chill. Kind of like just playing this off rip here. And then going for a flush. Never mind. We're not finding a flush. Please find a flush. Alright. Faceless Joker is worth taking. To the Moon is worth taking. Diamonds are debuffed. That's pretty bad. Here? Makes it harder for me to discard. 3 face cards that are not debuffed. This was like really stupid, by the way. I greeted too hard for money, so now I'm dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, alright. That's fine. It happens. That was a massive skill issue. Sometimes my brain doesn't work properly at the start of a run like that. That's really good. I want to get that. Chaos the Clown, sure. No. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I'll just play this, I guess. I am now screwed. I can't buy it unless I sell my Chaos the Clown. Which I will do, because I'm pathetic like that, but... Yeah, I'll go for this. Nice. Never punished. Always punished. Alright. Come on! Get me something that saves my ass. That does not do anything. That might save my ass eventually. Still a little cooked though. I'll play a pair, sure. Pretty bad. I'm dead. Alright. We go again. Supernova. Okay, we're vibing. Great start. But if I want to get the voucher, which I do, I need to win in 2 hands. I need to win in 3 hands. Wait, I'm an idiot. Unsafe's coming, I don't care. I'll win in exactly 3 hands. I want to play pairs. Okay, dude. What the hell? Never mind. I'll win in 2 hands. Because we're definitely going pairs. Okay. Alright, we've got our mold scaling. Now we just need either chip scaling or times mold, and it's over pretty much. I'll buy this. Touch. Hoping to get a seal. And I'll go next. We'll just play some pairs. I really want to buy that, but not urgent. Square Joker would be like probably the best possible hit right now. Egg is good, it gives me econ, but I think I'd rather get a seal. That's a seal I like getting. I'll take this. Decrease level of the played hand. That's actually fine now, yeah. I haven't leveled it up yet. This is gonna score 30 times 20, which is 600. It's gonna score too much. I don't wanna Win yet? There we go. I can win with this. Judgment is probably worth it. That's bad. Might as well hold it, I guess. For future temperance. $500. 600. Wait, am I cooked? Wait, did I fuck up? 690. $720. No, I'm fine. Just barely though. Okay, I need something. I need something now. Stencil works, I guess. It's sad having to take a stencil though here. This doesn't work. Alright. Stencil it is. How much is this score even? It's gonna be 25. So times 25, and then this is another times 4, so times 100. With this, I'm 2200. I'll move the stencil in front so I can play more. Actually, I don't need to play more right now. I'd rather have some money. I'll play some high pairs. Well, I'll dig for... There we go. Okay, photograph is not it. But it is 50 chips. Ah, man. What a fucking situation this is. I don't think I want the clearance sale. Too expensive right now. Okay. Good, dude. That's great. I'll fucking take that, man. What the hell? I'm glad I took it. Maybe I could go photograph with that, but I don't have enough money. It's fine. You love Brainstorm? We fucking love Brainstorm, yeah. Dude, what? Hallucination is nice. I need to find myself some fucking planet cards soon. But in order to do that, I need some money. I think I can't keep the blueprint. I think taking the blueprint was stupid. That's like the perfect case scenario. That's good. Great, actually. What's the blind? That won't do anything. It's still worth buying for this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Should have moved that. Not RNG. Seltzer could be good. Sure. Nine of hearts. Oh, I should do this. Whatever. Get me out. Alright. I'm a little cooked, but I just need to find like anything somewhat useful and I'm good. Give me a pair. I guess I go Venus. Kinda ass though. Chariot? No. Kind of tragic. Okay. 6K. Do you ever check your fan art? Not really. No! I don't have enough! Fuck! Okay, unironically, it might be worth selling the brainstorm and the hallucination to buy that. Because it's foil, and I don't have a lot of chips right now. And it can copy the stencil properly as well, which is kind of a big deal. Blue seal begging. Yeah, I'll take a gold seal for sure. That's kind of bad. Devil is good. Acrobat is interesting, but I don't really have the money for it right now. And I need to find a blue seal. I'll take a gold seal again. Gold seals let me make enough money that I can actually buy the packs. Okay, I want to copy nothing here, so I can play more than one hand. Ideally, I want to try to find my threes. I found a 3, so I'll play nothing again. I'll copy nothing again, I mean. I'll dig. I have enough money now, I think, that it's worth digging like this. Alright, we didn't find it. That's fine. I guess I don't want to ditch 3s or 9s or kings. So, not. Half Joker is bad. Give me something useful here. I guess. Tower's fine, but... Ooh, Hiker's good. Well, no, it's not. But it's fine. I want to copy the Hiker here. I think I do try to I do want to try to play all my hands every round now. Okay, if I do this... No, I can't. I have to do it with the stencil copied. Really, this doesn't lose, right? Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. Red card is bad, but I need to find myself some chip generation right now. That's chips, I guess. Kind of. Hermit is good. Right now is better than Devil, because I'm below Econ by a good amount. Definitely fine. Alright, we want to copy the Hiker again. I guess I'd rather play a 4 of a kind, just so I can... No, that's not... Well... No, that's not true. I won't copy the Hiker for the next one, I don't think. Unless I get the King or the 9. I wasn't talking about that King or the 9. I'll copy the Hiker for this one. Didn't want to discard that ace, but it's fine. I'll copy the Hiker for this one. I can copy the Hiker for this without dying, I think. But I can't copy the Hiker anymore here. Don't have any bonus cards left. Am I cooked? Did I fuck up? I do have some stuff on my... Okay, no, we're fine. I'm pretty sure we can... Well, I'm not gonna take the risk here. Alright. Very cool. No, nothing worthwhile here. Mercury is great. Give me a blue seal. I found a blue seal on NT7! Let's go! It's here! The family, that's not good enough. Oh, my score was coming from Supernova right now. I'll take a Gros Michel though. Actually, no, I can't. I'm gonna die if I don't get Stencil. Alright, I guess I want to copy, or I want to do this. And get it hikered. Do this. And get it hikered. This and get a hikered, I guess? Do I have enough 9s left? I have 3. I should. Alright, I found the blue seal. That's very good. Very nice. Oh, that's very good. We might get rid of the hiker soon. It has certainly helped us scale quite a bit. A 2. This isn't like a red seal is good with hiker, but it's probably too late. We're already on NT7. I will take a gold card though. Chad is really good. It might be too late for Chad though. That's kind of nice though. How much do I score if I do this and I don't get the times bolt from Stencil? 25k, that's not enough. Damn. That's sad. That means I'll have to sell it before the end of the round. Right. Most likely. I don't think I can... I guess I sell the hiker over the Chad then. Because right now, the cards I want to play in my deck, I've got 60 extra chips on this one, 55 on this one, 50 on this one, 55 on this one. So, having a Chad is actually going to help us a lot. I think I need to copy the stencil though. Surely I don't die, right? Yeah, okay. Whew. Emperor, yeah. Death is good. Judgment, nope. Alright, more blue seals. A little late for that now, but I'll still take them. Castle, no. No. Yup. I'll take a tower too, yeah. Especially with Chad. Base cards are debuffed is a little annoying. But I guess I could stone this and then death that. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking plan. Because it's 105 chips now. Then I can death it. And I can do something like this. Copy the Chad to make 15 bucks. And score 100k. Fucking vibing, dude. Holy shit. I should have tried to find the blue seal, but it's fine. In that case, I might as well pick up the little Michel, because I don't need the score anymore. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're currently playing some Balatro. I heckin' love Balatro. Photo Chad. Photo Chad pivot is probably worth it here. That means we can ditch the Supernova and get the hiker back. Is it actually? Supernova is plus like 70 something. Photograph with a copied Chad is times 2 to the power of 5. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Fine. That does mean that we can scale these things a lot more comfortably. The stuff that's not face guard is not going to score at all. So we can just close our eyes and we don't have to bother about scoring too early. I I don't think this wins, right? There's no shot it does. Right? Oh, okay, yeah. We now have 2 of those. I guess I want to scale my cards individually, but I want to double check that I do indeed win with this. I don't. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm glad I checked. I will win on the next one, though. So... I guess I just want to scale my cards as much as possible now. I want to scale this. I'll scale this. I'll scale this. Alright. More Fool. Fool is or Mercury is a big deal right now because photograph multiplies our base mold. So having more base mold from Mercury is a big deal. No. Yes. Okay, just want to make the money here. We want to keep scaling this, I guess. This won't score that much. I think I want to copy this thing if I can. I don't think this wins. I hope it doesn't. Alright. We're far from winning with that. Okay. Please, can I find the thing I want to copy? Damn it. Okay, I'm not sure I can play this here. I might need to play 2 hands, so... I'll do this just in case. Okay, I didn't need to play 2 hands. Garbage. And... That's good. Blackboard. I can do blackboard. Blackboard's probably pretty good. Time to ditch the hiker. It's the literal last boss anyways. Sure. Go for that. Do you want to copy the photograph? Does this win? This might win. No, but it's close. Go for... This does win, right? Alright. One more run. Let's get a full house going. That's how you know a run starts well, when you get a full house. Never mind. We got a flush. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Brainstorming here. I have 100 hours but haven't beaten Orange Steak. Am I brain dead? Yes, but that's okay. Come on, Brainstorm. Give me a hallucination proc. Thank you. Sun? I guess Sun is fine. Because right now we still kind of rely on Flush to win rounds. But I'm not happy with it. The fuck is that? That's horrible. That's fine. I might die here, honestly. That's really lucky. Alright, we survived. Okay, Brainstorm or Hallucination, I believe in you. Okay, you're getting copied by Brainstorm. Surely you can give me something. Dude! Try again! Oh my god. This game sucks, man. We're gonna fucking die with a Brainstorm. It pisses me off. I think we're dead now, yeah. Dude, okay, I'm like actually tilted right now. This is like very, very frustrating. I took the Brainstorm instead of the other thing that was in the pack because I already had Hallucination, and Hallucination copied with Brainstorm is like so good. But then out of like 4 opened packs, I got 2 tarot cards. Whatever, man. Dude, what the fuck is this? Alright. This is the one, chat. I'm a believer. Full house in the opening hand. That's a great start. Trio is early direction. It's not early scoring, but it's early direction. Yeah. I'll just do this. Fuck you. Alright. Alright. Give me something useful here. I guess I'll take that. Because I have Trio, so having multiple copies of anything is good. Bro. Okay. Burnt Joker is interesting. The problem is I don't have enough standard cards to reliably get a 3 of a kind on my first discard. I don't have enough copies of any card. +1 discard. Grimbo's like not bad, but it's rental. If it wasn't rental, I'd be really happy with a Grimbo, but it is rental. Gladly take a gold seal. And I think I do take the Burnt Joker. We pray that we draw a king. We didn't draw a king. Well, it is what it is. I guess we'll just upgrade a pair then. Of course, literal next hand. Draw a 3 of a kind. You love to see it. And the... Okay, man. Business card is interesting. I'll get this, and I'll get a strength that hits 2 jacks, or 2 fours. I'll get a strength. Fuck. Not good. Not good at all. Oh! We upgrade 3 of a kind here. That's really, really good. Give me an immolate. That's probably worth using, yeah. Oh, decrease. That's really bad. I need to find a full house then. I don't mind de-leveling my pair. Come on. There we go. Definitely play that. For the money. Have you Lord Zajefs yet? Yes. Maybe. I'm not sure. That's not good. I'll take a jack anyways, though. I'm pretty sure that wins. So I'll just try to dig for my seal. Nope. Alright. Rebate is great. Hope for something good here. A 3. That's bad. 2, 4, 10. No. All of these are dog shit. Wow. Impressive. Three of a kind aces should win, so I'll try to dig for 10s I can discard. Does it even win, actually? Or am I an idiot? Well, full house sure wins, so... Does it? It's times 9. Yeah, that definitely does. You make Cam a tiny bit bigger. Sure. Hallucination is good. Give me a Venus. Very nice. I don't want a Sun. Give me a Venus. Not nice. I'll take a Mars though. Could always pivot to 4 of a kind later. This is not good. I need to find a king or an ace right now. Please. Okay. Wait, does this even win? Oh! Not even close. I want to discard 4s. Okay, this I think wins, right? That's 90, so 160 times 7 times 9. So 7 times 9 is 63. 160 times 63. 160 times 50 is 8k. It does win, yeah. Discard 4s. Come on. Can I find a 4? Can I find a 4? Oh my god. Parking isn't bad here, actually. It's a lot of money. And I kinda need money. That's good as well. I'll take the parking. Discard 4s still. Good. How much is this? I already said it's 160 times 63. Which is 10k, so it's not actually enough. I don't have a lot of jacks. 9s left. I'll play this. Should be enough. We definitely buy this. We most likely buy this. We definitely buy this. That's pretty good, I think. No, it's not. And we definitely buy this. Purple seal or blue seal? I think it's a blue seal. The jack. First hand is drawn face down is pretty bad. Oh shit, never mind, I guess. Ideally, I want to find some strength. Begging, strength. Nice! Strength is insane. No Venus. Saj. Should take the full house. So I want to use my strength. What do I want to make with my strength? I don't actually know. Queens, probably? Yeah, queens for sure. Can I find a jack? There we go. Oh, wait, that's so fucking good. Two blue seals. Oh, yeah. Alright. We should be able to stabilize from this. This double trio is really good for scaling. Square Joker. I don't think I need it because I have enough blue seals to scale my 3 of a kind fast enough. But I might as well get the 1 buck from it. 1 hand size is good. Blue seal is good. I don't think Fortune Teller is worth it. Not gonna get it to scale fast enough. That's pretty awful, huh? I wanna dig for another blue seal, I think, over... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Chariot would actually be really good here. Usually Chariot's like not that good of a card, but it would be really nice here. Death is okay. Just make more queens. Even if it's not a buffed queen. And then I get a death on the Fool, which is even better. I think I'll roll once. Is there anything better to copy than a Lucky Queen? Not really. I could copy a Blue Seal Jack. Maybe that's better, actually. I think it is, yeah. Take this. Try to find a purple seal now, or just more queens. More queens works. Venus, yes sir. Sure. Let's just lucky card, then dig a little. Oh, that's enough now. Damn. Guess we're scaling pretty hard, huh? Definitely take a wheel. Of course, it hits the only thing that's fucking, more Venus. More Venus. If it wasn't perishable, it would be really good, because I can make a lot of money, but it's perishable, so not worth it. Venus? No Venus. I'll roll once. Todd? No. Okay, so ideally I want to win with 4 of a kind here. But it's not necessary. I can just take the fucking -14. Yeah, 4 of a kind won't win, actually. I'll just accept it. +1 hand, that's great. And Gros Michel also works. I'll start with... No, I'm not buying this. I'll start with this then. Matador. I don't think that works on Serpent. So, how much does this score? It's like around 500 times 55 times 9. So 500 times like 500. Well, that's more than enough. I don't need to go any further than that, though. Oh, but Michelle died instantly. That means... good news. Honk. No, Honk is bad this time. I'll just make a lucky queen this time. But yeah, I do have mods that make things faster right now, because at some point you kind of get tired of waiting for planet cards to register properly. Nothing here is great. Hallucination is better than Satellite, actually. More Venus? Yes, sir. Rebate isn't bad, but is it better than Business Card? Actually, it is, yeah. Make as much money as possible from the Serpent plus reserved parking here. I don't want to risk it, so okay. Could have made some more money, but it's fine. Still made a lot. Definitely want that. Definitely want this. Definitely want to skip. And Cardomancer over rebate. Yes, sir. Lovers is ass. Fun. Emperor. You. Zajef, sometimes you can be very intolerant of other people's opinions. That's so. Okay. I think we'll take the hologram. Take a queen. Take a queen. Take a 10. Alright. Oh, that's tragic. Alright, GG. One more run. Investment tag, you love to see it. Let's go for a full house. Easy clap. Let's go for... Does this win? It doesn't win. Nice. Raised Fist is fine early. It lets me buy the seed money afterwards, and I have investment tax, so seed money's really good. Alright. I'm an idiot! I skipped the... I don't want to talk about it. Shut up, chat. Okay, shut up. Alright, just shut the fuck up. Fine. Still not bad, but frustrating. I'll take a Glass King, I guess. I get a Mercury? No. Take a Venus. Take this. Todd? No. If it wasn't Eternal, I'd take it, but... Is Arrowhead worth it? Yeah, it is. I lose 2 recon, but I probably make a lot more than that back. By the fact that I can now one-shot rounds really easily. Ancient Joker's Direction. Kinda wish I took the Jupiter now, but it's fine. There's gonna be a Jupiter in one of these 2 packs. That's a Jupiter. Alright, we're vibing. Diamonds. Easy flat. I could ditch this now if I want to, and I kind of do want to. Hermit. That's bad. Loves. Acrobat is good. Acrobat is great. Jupiter. Maybe I should have started with this in case there's a hermit, but... Riffraff. Okay. I'll take the Riffraff, that's pretty good. Red card is not great. Sprint is not great. That's fine. Should have sold them actually. Raycon. Okay, I want the parking for sure. No, I don't. I want to buy both of these. I mean, we definitely take the cola and sell it, I think. Or we just take the scholar for 50 chips. Nah. Take the juggler, probably. Can't take the bloodstone with ancient joker. We don't need it. Yeah. Alright. Lucky foil, that's good. And red seal is also good. Want spades. What it is. Another cola. Ooh. Now you're speaking my language, man. I fucking love cola. Give me another Jupiter. Fuck. Raised fist. Diamonds. Strength is bad here. This could be something useful. I'll take some red seals for sure. Can't find any Jupiters, man. Spades. Eee. Not a good sign for spades. Come on. There you go. Alright. Blueprint is fucking insane. And Lovers is also really good. I kinda wanna buy this. Guess I order old, huh? That's fine. If this is immolate, I don't need to sell stuff. Not immolate. Is Hex better than Trans here? It is, yeah. And I gotta sell anyways, so... Alright. Hearts. $300K on NT4. We're vibing. Fortunately, can't buy this. But it is what it is. Sure, I guess. -1 hand size. I want diamonds. This might be a little risky, but I think I'm fine with blue deck. Yeah. We're vibing. More Jupiter. And with a blueprint, it's pretty much over already. I'd like to get some more blue seals and wild cards. That's okay. I want spades. More cola, yes sir. My god. Oh, I should have taken the negative tag for the last one. That's on me. Give me a Jupiter. Come on. You suck. More clubs. Give me a hermit. And give me a... That's pretty good. Okay, we want spades. Okay, no, we're fine with that. I don't think we'll need it though, because I do want to dig. Eh. Yeah, that's actually not something I want to use. Death is great. Want that. Want Jupiter. No Jupiter. Want Jupiter. No Jupiter. Pisses me off. Okay. What's disabled here? Nothing. Fine. We want diamonds. Ideally, I want to copy a red seal. Invisible Joker is insanely fucking broken here. More of this, please. Yes. Hermit. Yes. Michel. Fuck yeah. That's my goal right there. I want spades. Come on, I want spades. There we go. No. Wild cards. That's good. If I make this into a wild card. I guess, yeah. Wild cards. I'll take some money makers. Okay. There we go. We found our wild card we want to copy. And we want to get hearts. Oh, wait, don't. Please don't. Okay. Alright, unfortunately, it's time to say goodbye to Michel. Another cola?! What the fuck? Bro, what's going on? Oh well, I guess. It certainly is something. Okay, I want to get rid of some spades if possible. Right now, I want to play clubs. Immolate, aura. I guess. You can aura this. I want to get rid of pretty much anything right now. No, clubs and diamonds. Okay. Whee! Oh. This looks like Anaglyph deck. I know! Oh my! Bro. What's going on? That's not enough, is it? Damn. Alright. Time to lose all our money. Wait, have I fucked up? This might be a problem. Never mind. What is this seed? I don't know, man. I don't even have something to use it on. No! This is actually such a tragedy. Clubs. Alright, this is gonna be the last one, so... Is GG. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. That's bad. Does this just not copy anything? I should have checked what it was, by the way. I'm kind of corned. Spades.